The music isn't playing. I don't know why. Play! Oh, there we go. Sorry. This is a playlist on YouTube called Fredo's Sleepy Video Music for 2 Hours. This is very important because what we're doing today is we're going to make a JRPG, okay? We're using RPG Maker XP. Now again, the RPG Maker Festival is going on. I don't really know how you can have a festival for a tool, but it's fascinating when you look into the history of RPG Maker. Now what you're seeing on screen right now is RPG Maker. But RPG Maker, if you don't know, is a tool that allows you to make RPGs. It's very self-explanatory. I don't know why I'm saying this. The reason why I bring it up is because it's behind a lot of the very interesting games that a lot of people love or have loved in many recent years. Did you know that Omori was made in RPG Maker? Did you know that Undertale was made in RPG Maker? Albeit with a lot of different modifications to the core of it to make it support the different types of gameplay that they have, right? The bullet hell of Undertale, maybe I shouldn't say that, that's kind of a spoiler too. But also, even like in Omori, the various different things that it does weird with the world and all the physics things that you can do with the special events and stuff. But in general, it's a very capable tool to make games with, and it feels like it feels like Babby's first game-making tool, right? Everybody started with this when they were young because they wanted to make just something for like fun, right? The alternative around this time, back in 2004, was you get a per-seat license of Unreal Engine 3 or 2, which costs about $100,000. I'm not even kidding you, $100,000 flat plus a yearly annual fee, or you use something like Ogre 3D, which just didn't have any features, or you use Blender's game engine, which they deprecated like a year after, right? You didn't really have many options back then to make games. Unity was kind of a thing, but it wasn't really there yet, and you still didn't do everything from like scratch. And specifically, none of them provided you with assets to use in order to make fun things. None of them. So you had to figure out your own way of getting assets into like the game. You had to draw a bunch of art, or you had to find somebody to buy art from to make it work. The thing that's interesting about this game, that's very important about, this like program, is that it comes with a lot of built-in types of artwork, or like sprites and stuff, and even music to play with to make your game. Now, this is a huge thing to have, okay? It's the reason why Warcraft 3's modding scene was so expansive compared to StarCraft's modding scene. StarCraft's modding scene was absolutely dog water, alright? This is the reason why. Let me just pin the message of the playlist. Smiley face. It's playlist smile. So that everyone knows. The reason why is because you didn't have like 1,000 different models for different characters that weren't just recolors. In Warcraft 3, there are crabs, there are like trolls, there are ogres, there's actual like seagulls and stuff. Like there's a whole bunch of things that you get to play with to make your creation. Having freely available assets that you can pull from to use both as a jumping point for your your own creations and your own ideas, but also as a way to put a representation to what you create is extremely important for that prototyping magic that you sort of like have to play with in order to even understand what you want to like make, right? Now, of course, that's if you do this as like a fun hobby thing and you just want to play around with this idea of making something, right? Most people, however, some people, maybe most people, I'm not really sure, started with another way of making games, and we're gonna start with this other way. This other way of making games is having a design doc, and I made a shitty one. So we're gonna open this up, and I'm going to explain to you what kind of game we're going to be making today. And again, this is not a very serious, like making game day. This is really more of a just like for fun kind of like, game thing. If you want serious like game dev stuff, I highly recommend you check out this person named, I think, Pirate Software. Pirate Software! I'm really weird today. I'm just gonna tell you right now. I'm extremely weird today. Let's see, twitch.tv/Pirate Software. He does great stuff. I'll just do whatever, like this, okay? He does really, really cool stuff for people who are looking to create games that I think is very, very interesting. Their website is also very, very good. I'll open up their website like right now. It really does kind of sound like, well, maybe not this. Go make games, Pirate Software. They get like a different. There you go. He has this website called Develop Games, which I'll show in just a moment once I get my window capture ready. Sorry, this is all very off the cuff. This is all very you know how the stream goes. You know how the stream goes, all right? Main browser. Not browser. This song, I can tell you right now, is from Okami. It is such a banger of a game and such a banger of a soundtrack. I actually plan to play that game at some point. The problem is that I need to get I need to find my disc. But this is a site called develop.games, and it has all these different resources that was made by Thor, the guy who basically runs who is like the host of the Pirate Software channel. They do a whole bunch of things in here, and they tell you like how do you make a game, right? The skills that you need, the different tools that you have available for you. It's updated pretty frequently. He runs his own game jam and stuff. So if you do want to do this stuff on your own, again, go to develop.games, which is a very sketchy website URL that seems like a scam, but URLs these days are very, very interesting. Like I have stickthing.space. The key, however, is that you need to be able to just do it and enjoy it, right? Just enjoy doing it just have fun with it, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to have that. Don't worry about it too much. Don't feel like you need to make like a masterpiece in order to be able to like, you know, like to be able to like participate in the act of making something creative, right? The thing that I always find when people get into this stuff is they get too caught up in their own mind and they feel like they have to be a master at it in order to be able to make something that they themselves can just enjoy. When really you should just focus on making something fun for you. It doesn't have to be the next Undertale. It really doesn't. Just make something, anything. You know what I mean? Just go out there and just have fun with it, right? I used to make shitty RPG maps in Warcraft 3, you know, just fighting and getting EXP, fighting crabs. I'm not even joking. My first map was just a map where crabs endlessly spawned. Like, endlessly. And you had to build a base to defend your base against, like, varying levels of, like, types of crabs and, like, crab heroes. That's why I like crabs. We have a design doc, though, that we are working off of. So let me just see if we can find it. Here we go. And I think it was this key. This should work. It works. Oh my god, it actually works. Okay, I set this up like all last night, kind of. Like, so this is all very interesting. This is my design doc. Okay? A design doc is a small document that tells you, and this is running on localhost, it's a local server, because markdown previews are annoying and weird and stuff. This isn't even like full of all the details that I wanted, so we're going to add some things to this too. A design doc describes what you want to do with your game. So it's like a way of saying like, okay, well, what am I gonna make and what does it mean to make something? And like what are my goals with this like process, right? Well, let's look at my goals. I don't really know how RPG Maker works. I don't actually know what kind of games we can make with RPG Maker. I just know that we can make games, RPGs, right? So like JRPGs. JRPGs tend to be very static in how they work, so it's just a JRPG made in RPG Maker XP free, baby, about chat escorting an email start. Start. Resize. Email star around the world in secret. Okay? It's a JRPG, so Resident Sleeper. Okay, this is, you know what I mean? Like, the gameplay is just in JRPG. I hate most JRPGs because of one aspect that I'm hoping to solve. So let me just copy my notes here really quick. Dynamism, parasocial, connected, health, and then was it? What? Sorry, I wrote these notes. Again, this is all just last minute, last night stuff. Again, this is a 6-hour game jam for myself. We're just gonna figure out what to do and just figure out if it works. And again, I'm very rusty. I have no clue what to do. So yeah. Wait, that was a stream idea. Sorry. Yeah, okay, and then at least 3 fights, 1 boss fight is one of the 3. Just copying over notes, sorry. Star shits. I wrote this last night. I don't know why I wrote this. Star shits himself. I don't know what that means. I was half asleep. I was half asleep thinking of what to make for this game. The star has to shit itself, alright? I don't know why. I don't make the rules. The star has to shit itself. I don't know why. I don't know why. I can do the SFX. The SFX for the shitting. The shitting. I can do the SFX for the shitting. Okay, cool. And then star. Okay, yeah, star. The star. Okay, basically, I hate JRPGs because they tend to be very light on the tactical and the strategical. Right? I define strategical as more of like the macro sense of like what you want to do in the longer term of your engagement, whatever that is. And I define the tactical as your ability to sort of like respond to the dynamic events within a battle, right? JRPGs tend to take this too simply because JRPGs tend to boil down to deal damage or recover from damage or don't deal damage, right? Where I find JRPGs shine the most is when you need to worry about status effects, but many JRPGs don't really balance the status effects well. I'm reminded of how in Pokemon, blinding a Pokemon is not, or like confusing a Pokemon is very, very strong. To the point where it feels like one of the strongest moves that you can do. In Final Fantasy, one of the strongest moves that you can do in that game is a blinding like a boss or something, so that they can't do anything to you. Like there's a lot of different things that like games will provide you as like a tool that feels too strong and that removes entire tactical elements. So I do want to stay away from things that, while they seem tactical on the surface, are actually just win more buttons, right? Like I basically try to aim for some fun moves that, I don't know, do shit and feel real tactical to use, I guess, and that are dynamic and aren't just win more levers to pull, okay? This is a very shitty design doc, okay? I just want to emphasize, this is not a good design doc. If I showed this to a publisher, they might laugh me out of the room, but it doesn't matter. We're back in 2004, baby. That's why I have the Windows XP background, alright? Okay, so we're off of the gameplay because that's all there is for the gameplay. Well, actually, there's one major gameplay mechanic, and the characters will make sense later. All the main characters are tied together by a parasocial parasite. Again, you can tell I've taken a lot of inspiration from reading Suhi Zero. So again, the theme of the game is parasocial. It's parasocial. Is a parasocial, right? It's tied together by a parasocial parasite that makes them share their afflictions and their innermost thoughts and feelings almost unwittingly. Or is it unwittingly or unwillingly? Because one is about wits, right, of which I have none. But one is about will, of which I also have none. I actually have neither. Almost unwillingly with each other. With no regard to each other's privacy, as the British say. My British viewers, I'm so sorry. That is going to be a major mechanic. And I don't want that to just be a story mechanic. I want that mechanic to reflect in gameplay too. How? I don't really know yet. Again, this is why this design doc sucks, because I have no clue what I just have high level concepts and I'm like, maybe this would be fun. I don't want it to be as simple as sharing health, but maybe it is as simple as sharing health. I don't know. But I want that to be reflected, okay? Again, I've been reading a lot of Suhi Zero. I've been thinking a lot about being parasocial. I've been thinking a lot about the streaming thing and thinking about long term what I want to do with it, and trying to see like where I want to take this whole stream. And that requires you to think a lot about what goes into streaming, right? One of the major things you need to think about when you're streaming is that parasocial aspect and how much you benefit from it and how little the viewers benefit from it and how much they can be taken advantage of. I'm trying to maximize how I can take advantage of all of you, chat. And so it's very important for me to understand these things, otherwise it's going to be a bad time for us both, right? Now there's two main characters, okay? This is going to be a very interesting set of characters because three of you, the third email star, I'll send you your email star soon. Three of you have earned an email star. The rest of you have never emailed me once, okay? It doesn't, again, just like making games, you don't have to have anything interesting to like say. You can just email me about anything, and I'll just give you like and I'll give you your own personalized email store once I get around to drawing it. And one of them I need to renovate into some other concept that I had in mind that just been stuck in my head for like a while. But this game is going to be about two things. Well, it's going to have three characters, but I didn't have time to put the third. But actually, no, maybe just like two for now. Three is a lot. We're going to have chat, okay? A really disgusting looking creature. Should look like a gremlin. I have an idea in mind. I have an idea of how you should look, chat. Show chat on stream day so we can recoil together. That was a note for me. There should be a to-do, actually. Sorry, to-do. Show chat. Okay, so yeah, the character that I'm gonna show you all, chat, is gonna be disgusting. All right, like genuinely, kind of a monster. Okay, but it's very important to think about this character. Okay, because this character is gonna define like what mechanics we have and like who we play as. Right, basically, the main character of the show is chat and the email star. This is my description again. I wrote this at about 1 a.m. So just I don't know what the fuck I wrote. Remember the princess in Aiko. This is a very strange way to start the sentence stick, and I don't know why did I do this? This is worse. I want this character to genuinely be a detriment. Oh, I remember now. To the party, and a trouble to keep alive. I want every single move to strike fear into the heart of chat. Yep. I want every action this character takes to force chat to figure out a solution against the impending doom. Yes. Is there space in the wrong place? No. Maybe extreme RNG attached. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Sorry, I keep losing my place. You can kind of tell I'm like very sleepy. Maybe extreme RNG attached to moves to roll effects based on the general bracket of action we choose. Choose? Yes, that's exactly that. So that's exactly what I want to do. But then I want the star to grow. I want to learn to be more confident in itself and save chat from Twitch admins and moderators. So we're gonna be fighting Twitch admins and moderators. We're gonna be fighting policy changes. Okay, so policy. This is a bad character who aims to kill the stream. Policy is an unstable wild force of nature given form that exacts whatever it wants to on the stream and will try to ban us via a DMCA at any notice. This is very important, okay? This is one of the we're basically fighting Twitch as a whole. But you see, the thing that I'm trying to get at with the star is that I want the star to be a character that is like that we don't really control, that we have a general sense of what we want it to like do, and that we can ask it in a general sense of what to like do. But that overall it has its own kind of like identity in life, and it kind of like follows its own path, right? I thought that concept was, I think, very interesting and very good, because I think as a viewer, I think from the perspective of a viewer in this parasocial relationship, right? What you see is a streamer who just does things, and you kind of like question like, why the fuck are you doing this, right? Like just like do the right thing or something, or like don't be all like just like I don't know, like, you know, awful or like something, right? And I think that that's great because it's like you get to capture that sense of like being completely out of the driver's seat as like a chat and having to just watch me and just having to like deal with the fact that you won't be able to like, you know, do any other choice, like say in a game, or even like the things that I might like do IRL, right? Like imagine being a fan of someone and then you find out that they do some awful things, right? Like I really want to capture that like sense of dread, and it's like all of a sudden like I show my asshole on like stream, right? Like just like out of nowhere, right? You're like, no, I really enjoyed watching you. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, don't go to kick. So yeah, it has to feel chaotic, but also controlled though, because too much chaos can be a very painful thing to make fun, right? You want chaos that keeps you on your toes, but that doesn't feel like a chore to do. And again, I want to feel like the princess in Aiko, but I also should specify, unlike the princess in Aiko, it must actually be fun to escort this piece of shit. And the goal is to get the email star out to whoever sends me an email. Okay, that's basically the goal. There's one track that I hummed on my phone that I need to pull up and try to make something out of if we have time. That I will at some point. Let's see what else is there. Again, there's some key elements of gameplay that I want to try to tackle. Right. I'm not gonna even bother elaborating on what these are. I'm just gonna read them. Okay. I want to hit this element of dynamism. All right. Again. All JRPGs suffer from this problem where it's very much a binary choice of like, okay, do you win or do you lose? It's very, very boring, right? There's no real dynamism to them. It's just choose the best move always. And there's always a clear choice. What I want to do is muddy the waters to make it so that any choice could possibly be the best choice. It all depends on your idea of like what tactic and what strategy do you want to go for. This is going to be the hardest part of making this, I think, because everything else is very simple, right? There's not much of a story to it. It's a very simple premise. The hardest part about this is how do I reflect everything that happens to the star to you, chat, and how do I draw a disgusting gremlin, but I have an idea of what to draw, and how to make a move completely dynamic to the point where it feels like you have different choices that all feel viable. And so what really matters is planning out your own strategy and like tactics and trying to execute your strategy and being quick on your feet to change your tactics from moment to moment. And like having that interplay between the enemy and like you in a way that feels fair and doesn't just feel like, oh, if I don't use a blocking move on the next turn, I lose instantly due to a one-hit kill move. Right, this is going to be the hardest part. This dynamic element, I want to see what we can do with this. But I really also want to, again, try to emphasize the parasocial element as well. Again, what does this mean, right? What does it mean to connect these two characters into like an unwilling relationship, right? Again, being parasocial is a very fascinating thing to think about because like when you're in a parasocial relationship, it feels more personal than you could ever believe, and it feels like you're a lot closer even though you only see a fraction of like each other's lives, right? Like I feel connected to some of you, but in a way that is like two strangers sharing in a moment, right? It's like I see you in a cafe and you tell me like, you know, your bits of your life and I'm like, okay, great, but I don't really know you, right? How do I capture that feeling in the game's mechanics? Again, my thought was to have a parasocial parasite, right? I don't really know how this is going to work out. We're gonna have to play with this. We're gonna have to play with this and like brainstorm a bit to figure out, okay, what is a fun parasocial mechanic that goes beyond just sharing health, right? Because if the star gets hit, why like, and then I take that same damage, is that necessarily fun, or does it just mean that I have one giant health bar, right? Like conceptually, it sounds like it'd be, you know, really cool. This is one of those things in like figuring out game ideas that I had a lot of trouble with, especially when I was like making like small like mods and like stuff. Was that in your head, this idea can sound really, really cool, but in practice, doing something like that, when you reduce it down to what it actually is, you realize like, oh, it's actually just a simplification of a concept that you already have. So if you share health and whatever damage that one character takes goes to the other character, you actually only have one giant health bar for your entire party, which might be interesting because it changes the dynamic of the game significantly, right? It makes it go from, if you know, you can lose a character and you lose options, to you always have options available, which might help for dynamism actually. That might work. But you need to be careful about, in general, what you do, and you need to reduce the amount of damage that you take, and you need to like disperse it or reduce it in some way. But then it gets very binary, right? It's like, okay, always reduce damage and you win, or always do more damage than you take and you win. And you sneeze. I couldn't mute in the time. I'm so sorry. So there's a lot of different options that we can do here. I need to use the washroom. BRB. Okay, sorry about that. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the parasocial element. So yeah, we have to think about some interesting way to make that mechanic work in this game. Again, sharing health has some pitfalls, so I'm kind of curious to see how dynamic we can get. I did think maybe we could have like, you know, like for parasocial health may boring. Health may be boring. Maybe position dependent. Some games have like the back row, front row deal, or being able to choose who goes where. like stuff like this might be interesting to like play with, but again, this is really going to be something that we need to figure out as we go, and this is why I enjoy prototyping a lot. So again, you don't really know how fun something is until you prototype it and you see like, okay, like how fun can it be, right? It's very hard to get a sense of like what this could be until you try it out, because it's not that you can't imagine it, but like again, some concepts sound really cool in your head, and then you try it and you're like, okay, it's not as cool as I thought it was, right? So it's very important to just like to give it a go, you know, just to give it a go. Sorry, let me just see if I can make it larger so you can see things. There we go. That's a much better size. There we go. So again, we're gonna need to figure it out. We'll just throw ideas at the wall until it sticks. Think of this, and in general, I think this is a good way of going about things. You can plan a lot of things, but for some creative things, I think it's worth it to just get all these ideas out and just try every single one to see if it feels good, right? Not that you shouldn't necessarily go in with like no ideas or a bunch of ideas, right? You can do either or, but you just won't know until you put it into practice. And so it's more important to just get a working product first, right? Always MVP first, always. This also works for like, you know, business stuff, like actual unit product stuff, or even just like, you know, business software, basically. We want at least 3 fights though in this game. We want it to be at least somewhat substantial. I don't want it to take like hours to play, because a game that's 6 hours to play is gonna take like 12, like a 6-hour game is going to take 40 hours to make, like roughly. Okay, let's just assume that like every hour is like a fuck ton of hours, right? So we don't really want to go too hard in the paint with it, but we do want at least something. We want it like, but it is going to be at least 7 hours per hour of the content. So I only really want it to be like maybe 1 to 2 hours at like best. And again, 2 hours of content might be a lot too. It really depends. But at least every single fight, I want to try and craft a series of fights that feel very dynamic, that have a different way of playing, that are not. The fly tried to hit me. That is not just a shitty puzzle fight. Okay? This is very important too in a JRPG. Many JRPGs have this, okay? Combat. Fights. Shoot. I had to scroll up. Oops. Well, there's no way for me to scroll up. Wait. I'm there. Okay, fights. Okay, so for the fights, so maybe this. I want fights to feel different, and for each one to have a unique spin on them, and for different tactics and strategies of a general category to be required to beat them. The key is to not require something so specific so as to make the fight a puzzle fight, akin to a rhythm game where you just do the right input at the right time and auto win every time. This is very, very key. Every game has this idea of a puzzle fight, every single one. There's a lot of games out there that don't have them. That feel like they don't have them, but it's because they're so minor that you kind of forget about them. The truth is, every single game has this idea of a puzzle fight. Final Fantasy is a very huge offender of this. Many of the Final Fantasies have this problem all the time. It's a fight where you do the same thing every single time you see a specific condition, and you always win as long as you do the same thing. So it's effectively no different from playing a rhythm game. You hit the button for DDR, you go up when the up arrow appears on screen, and you always win, right? What I want is more of a back and forth, and what I want is more like the enemies themselves have their own strategies and like tactics that they're going for. But I don't know how easy this is going to be, so this is very much like an in the air kind of thing. But that's kind of my goal with this statement, is like, it should not be so simple to have one single answer, but also every answer should be viable, but also some answers are more viable than others based on some general category, or unless you have a really good tactic in like mind to make your strategy work, in spite of it being seemingly conceptually the antithesis of what would work against something like this, right? Again, this is a very vague statement, but again, today's session is about vagaries. We're trying to solve vagaries in this design concept because I don't even know how to use RPG Maker XP, okay? And then the star must shit himself. The star must have a move. Wait, sorry. The star. The star. Shit. Sorry, I just had to drag things around. Must have a move where he shits himself. This is the most important thing of the entire game. Okay? The star is very RNG, and one of those moves must be that they shit themselves, okay? I want you, chat, to feel like your babysitter is trying to wipe my ass. That's exactly what I'm trying to go for here. That's my theme today. It's like, wipe my ass. Bitch. So yeah, we're gonna see how this goes, okay? Again, I've never used RPG. Well, I've used it, but it's been so long I don't remember anything. This is our design doc of what we're going to do. Let's see how to use RPG Maker. So, let's make a new project. I guess I'm gonna need coffee for this. A lot of coffee. This is gonna be hard, okay? And again, we are not doing this over multiple days. It must be done by today. And that means if I'm tired, we're just done. I put a time limit. I'm gonna put a time limit of 2 hours. We get an MVP out in 2 hours. So let me start an alarm actually. I want this to feel like a proper game jam, okay? Because in like a real game jam, you don't have forever. You have a certain amount of time. And the key is being able to be very dynamic with like what you have, right? Like just like being able to like, you know, think of something and try to implement it into some level of reality, right? Like it should be an exercise in managing your time and managing your expectations and trying to nail down what is the core of your experience going to be like. So let me see if this works. I'm gonna set this alarm for 2 hours. Is that 2 days or 2 hours? No, it's 2 hours. Okay, good. You need to change your notification settings. Fuck you. How do I show you this? How do I show you this like timer? Wait, it's counting down. I'm gonna count this as part of the timer because like you need to also be careful of like the amount of tools that you use, because if you have like a bunch of tools and they don't work, then it's like, okay, you know what I mean? Like you have to deal with that and just hope that it does work. You know what I mean? I'm not really selling what I'm trying to say here because it's very hard to, but I don't know how to show this. How the fuck do I show this? Fuck. What do you mean it doesn't show up in the list? Why doesn't it show up in the list? What? The Windows applications don't show up inside the list of things you can capture? That's very weird. I would have thought Windows applications would show up in the list of things you can capture. Does a game capture work? No. How the fuck do I show this time? Okay, well just... fuck. I'll do it in my browser. Fuck it. Pause. Cut. Oh god. Timer. Browser timer. Oh yeah. Not browser. Browser. 020000. Okay. Start though. No sound. No sound. Okay, just sorry. This is, oh god. Just again. Imagine that this is what you have to do at a game jam. All right. You think of all these things to help you, like productivity like hacks. You have like a Pomodoro timer. And you realize like this is fucking useless, and I'm like, and you're fiddle fucking. You're fiddle fucking to the point where it's like you just lose time on like things. Okay, so it's very important to think about what you're doing. All right, just think it through, man. Just think it through. Okay, window title must match. Okay, let's say magically it hasn't been counting down. Do you know why? Because I don't know how to capture this if it keeps counting down. It changes the title of the window. So I can't have it count down as we're setting it up because it'll just break things, alright? We have like 2 hours to get an MVP out. We just do this. This is the Final Fantasy song. What the fuck? Sounds good though. Okay, fine. New project. We're gonna call this Star Power, okay? This is the name of the game. It's called Star Power. Star Power. Game title should just be Star Power. The reason why is because I want it to feel like you're on an adventure with a star. And you see, this is why RPG Maker is so cool, alright? So you have a concept in mind for your game, or you have something that you want to make, right? Or you say, Final Fantasy sucks, I could make a better move than whatever they made, right? Yeah, but the problem is that you may be someone who's like new to this. You don't have any art skills. Well, it doesn't matter. They give you a bunch of these assets for free, like a lot of them for free. I maybe not many. I don't really know. Database. What? Actors: Basil, Cyrus. Why can't you see this? I don't know why can't you see this. Maybe I'll do window capture. I mean screen capture. Because if we do that though, I need to make sure that there's nothing weird on my desktop because you're gonna see my alt tabbing too. So, and by weird I mean like I have a lot of adult things open because like that was the whole, you know what I mean? Sometimes you find adult games and you're like, why not, right? Why not, bro? What, you don't like playing with it with yourself? This has already gone off the rails. Completely off the rails. Chat, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh god, we're not gonna make this game in time. We're already running out of time. Again, this is what happens. You're gonna be fiddle fucking with like stuff for a long time, right? I used to call it fiddle fucking because I had to tell more junior members on my team not to do this. But this is what I do. Is you fiddle fuck. So now we need to capture the entire display, which should be okay. I have a code editor open, but it doesn't show anything. It's really just for me to edit this like document itself, so it doesn't really matter. Timer can go over here. Okay, well, that's interesting. Alright, so just do that, and then this, and then reset transform. Well, that's a fascinating problem. Maybe if I did this off stream as like a pre-record, it'd be a hell of a lot easier. But again, I just thought it'd be fun if we just make a game together, chat. Despite how terrifyingly awful this whole experience is feeling. Again, this thing doesn't show anything in the menus. Where did it even save this like project? Wait, close this project. Where did it save this project? Fuck, it saved it there. Okay, well that's not where I wanted it to like save. Okay, well we had a better menu one. Here. Star power. Alright, cool. Starter power. RPG Maker XP. Starter power. There we go. Okay, do this. And then we get rid of this window capture. We're gonna do a full display capture. It may surprise you. My background is not a Windows XP background. Okay, it may surprise you. Is there any porn? No, there's no porn. I've been looking at a lot of like adult games. A lot. Because at some point I do want to like play them. Not on this channel, but at some point it'd be fun to play some of them because some of them are very strange. And some games are just like weirdly just strange. I don't know. Okay, not that. That's my webcam. Do not show my webcam. That's the worst thing I could do. Main display capture. Okay, hide my webcam for now just in case so I don't like die. DXGI desktop duplicate. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Oh god, this is scuffed. Oh god, it's just like a real project. You spend so much time worrying about all these like small details that you don't even get to like making a game. You just spend all this time fiddle fucking. You're fiddle fucking yourself. All right, there we go. This is my real desktop. Okay. Nobody that I know, do not message me on Discord. Your name will be leaked. Okay, so this is the project. Okay. This game, sorry, I also paused the webcam. This game has a lot of different things that you can use. For instance, you have things like the database, which you couldn't see before. This is the main way that you get to do things like make different characters and like stuff. It's actually very, very fascinating. So you get to make different characters and you get to see that they're like various sprites and stuff like that. And you even get to do things like add new items or weapons or skills, like you have potions and stuff. And it's like, what does it do? I don't know. It uses an animation and it uses target animation. And it uses, how does it work? How do you actually make it heal you? Recover HP %. Recover HP... I guess, does every item have this as a baseline? What are events? Troops. I guess these are enemies. Okay, cool. So we have enemies here. States, animated tile sets, common events. I don't know what this is. What the fuck is a common event? System. System? Windows skin graphic. Uh-huh. Cancel sound effect. That's a pretty nice sound effect. There's a lot of sound effects. I have a limiter on, but it's still maybe kind of loud. That's a moving sound. This is a sound for when you're walking around. Imagine every step you like take, that's all you hear. Now this sound has to bring you back. I'm sure many people remember this like sound in like many old random indie RPGs that they found. Jump. Teleport. Dive. I'm fiddle fucking. What is the MVP of this game? We need 2 characters. We need 2 actors. Okay, we need 2 actors named Chat. Not Siat, but Chat. And the character that we're gonna draw is gonna be very interesting. I don't know how we're gonna do this now, but since I'm showing my entire screen, I'm showing my full screen. We can just do this. That should be okay. All right, let's do Chat. I don't know. What's like a 500 by 5? How do you import sprites into RPG Maker? Thank goodness I have a separate window for these things. RPG Maker XP. Is there a manual? Does this thing come with a manual? I don't know. Let's see. Help. Contents. Help. It does come with, it comes with a manual! Manual! Okay, you're good. High resolution graphics. You use 32-bit graphics measuring up to 640 by 480. That's exactly what I needed to like know, and that's amazing that it's right there. Okay, good. So 640 by 480. Then we're gonna do transparency. Oh, okay, gee Louise. 640 by 480. This is you, Chat. This is important. This is an important fiddlefuck because this is the main character, Chat. You, one of the main characters. Okay. I had a pose in mind that I posed out by myself. Like I was standing there with my arms like in like a certain fashion to try to make this pose work, and I think I nailed the like pose. So, view the grid. Show grid. This is a pixel grid, so it is a pixel depth grid of 1 pixel by 1 pixel. Actually, I need to modify this grid now. Fuck. How do you modify the grid? Fuck. Google! GIMP set grid dimensions. Using the default image grid, you can also image configure grid. There we go. Image configure grid. Gotcha. So let's do a grid. Again, I'm fiddle fucking. This is a lot of fiddle fucking. Not 1 pixel by 1 pixel. There we go. Wow. That's a lot of space to play with, huh? And we're gonna draw with a single pencil in like 10 pixel chunks, right? Okay, how about instead of that we just do this? So just do 10 pixels. Better. There we go. High resolution graphics. Good. How do you do snapping? Crop the content. Snap. How do you do snapping? How do you snap the things? Snap the grid. Okay, the problem is that the grid is completely off center. Yeah, it's completely off center. Okay, well I don't know. What the fuck? Intersections, dots, crosshairs, dashed. What do you mean? What do you mean that's 10 and this is 10? What do you mean 10 and 10? Clearly these are 2 different numbers of 10s. Clearly this is a very different 10 pixels. Very clearly it's a different 10 pixels. I don't understand. I don't get it. Fuck it, we're using this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Whatever. Okay, so just this is the pose that they had for you, Chat, in like mind view, okay? So this is your hand. So imagine your hands are like this. Just a disgusting, monstrous looking hand, alright? So you gotta go like this. It's exactly the kind of low quality that I want to, okay? Your 2 hands. To your grubby little fingers, Chat. This is your gremlin hands, alright? Your little gremlin claws. Okay? I'm not an artist, so don't mind what I'm doing. It's looking very sus the way it's shaping out, so be careful not to draw any symbols that would be bad. Let's just be very careful about drawing bad symbols. I want one of your eyes to be like this. Right? To be like that. Not like that. Maybe like this. Okay. This is just arms. Well, just like arms and eyes. Fuck it. This is a great sprite sheet. This is a solid sprite sheet. Amazing. Wow. Oh, whatever. The whole fucking thing. The whole thing fucking. All right. The whole thing fucking. It's one eye, and then another eye is like slightly enlarged. I want one eye to be slightly enlarged too, right? So this is gonna be you, chat. There we go. That is very gremlin-like. I want it to look very disgusting. All right, very disgusting. Like you're a disgusting creature, chat. All right, like you're just a disgusting little monster, little disgusting little creature. All right, there we go. There we go. And even the like weird back arch. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. This is kind of what I was going for. And it's like, you know what I mean? And none of you are happy. Not a single of you are happy. So we're going to go like this. All right? Just like that. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Those are teeth. You got little teeths. Perfect. And like a fang over here. There we go. There we go. That's... Now, we need to go for a gremlin-looking skin color. I don't want this to represent any particular person. But I want there to be a bit of color, too. Alright, so just a quick... boom. It's good. Looks like you're wearing a mask, so I don't even know how effective this is. But it does seem good. Maybe your eye should be a bit bloodshot. Let's just go for a bit of a bloodshot eye here. I don't know. Let's go for this. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop. We need to get to the actual content of this game. But it's so goddamn fun to make you look like a gremlin, chat. This is your gremlin look, alright? This is you, chat. This is you. Yeah, it's basically like sentient too, basically. Yeah, alright, cool. So, yeah, this is the whole goddamn thing. This is you. Chat, this is you. Okay, so this is, how do I export this? I guess I should just do this, like, down to the actual content too. So it's not, like, huge. There we go. Export as. Fuck. Some of these are... Okay, search? Recently used? No. No. Wait, how do I... Okay, wait. Where should I export this? Diablo 4? No. With the folder? This is the folder. Here we go. Stream dev. Here we go. Sure. How do you actually import this? Characters. Okay, let's just see this folder. What exactly is in this folder? Is this stream dev? Again, doing this like live with my entire captured display is kind of terrifying. But thankfully I set up most of it to be fine, so... Oh, okay, it's just empty. So what's the format? I don't know, what's the format? Manual! Again, I'm surprised that this has like an entire menu. What's this? What are events? 3 types of events, map events, battle events, con events. The term events by itself generally refers to a map event. Events that take place on the map, the thing from the menu screen, then click on the map. Okay, just hide the, let's hide the design document, because we don't need that at the moment. So, okay, so if you want an event... Oh, here you go. Battle event to make an enemy transform when its HP drops below a certain level. That's the shit that we need. This, we're going to use a lot of battle events for the RNG system for, like, you know, for the star. As well as to share, like, effects across. Generic events can be figured to handle use of special items and so on. Maybe common events, too, would be interesting. Might be, I don't know. Event pages, switch variable. This is very similar to how StarCraft 1 did its, like, stuff. Very similar. The StarCraft 1 custom map editor was very simple, and it had a very similar system. Even like Warcraft 3 is very, very simple. Database, yeah, we get this. Okay, changing maps, we know this. Scripting. What? RPG XP script engine doesn't use a proprietary simplified language, but the powerful scripting language Ruby. It uses Ruby? Holy shit, I didn't expect that. So Ruby is a really well-known programming language because of the Ruby on Rails web framework. The thing is that I knew it was very popular in Japan, because that's kind of where, you know, because of the developer and in general, the reference language, like, it was very popular over there when it was first made, and it really came to the West too. It was very popular in the West too for a long time. A lot of different shops used Ruby to run their like websites and stuff. I think for a long time Stack Overflow or Hacker News was written in it. Maybe no. Actually, Hacker News was written in like a Lisp arc. Or was I Reddit? I don't know. But anyways, it's very popular. I didn't expect it to be used in RPG Maker either. It's developed by Yukihiro Matsumoto. He actually makes the reference compiler as well. This is interesting. It's specialized in text handling. It's not really, but you can still use it. However, it's a challenge, so that's why RPG Maker uses RGSS, the Ruby game scripting system, to adapt Ruby for use. By the way, this manual was made for a time when bonders did not go beyond 800 by 600. To fully adapt, okay, we're not gonna use this much. I don't think. This is just way too much. I want not Ruby syntax. How do I import a graphic? Graphics. Refreshes the game screen and advances time by 1 frame. I don't want this. This is not what I wanted. I don't want to hook into the graphics engine. I don't want to write code to hook into the graphics engine. No. How do I bitmap? Bitmaps are expressions of so-called graphics. Bitmap.new. What the fuck? Sprites. No, these are just. This is nonsense. This is just nonsense. Not nonsense, but like when you get to imagine from the perspective of somebody using this for the first time, they just want to have a custom graphic for their character. And like, how the fuck do I change the sprite graphic? Like, what's the format that you take? Do you take a bitmap? Do you take a .bmp? Do you take like a .png? I'm gonna assume .bmp because I can't imagine otherwise. So we'll do chat.bmp. Compatibility options. Sure, I don't know. Do not write color space information. Some in applications, GIMP writes color space information. The name is often causes GIMP to not write color space. I don't know what that means. Sure, it's 16 bits. I'm pretty sure this is 16 bits. I doubt RPG Maker had 32 bit support by this point. All right, let's just try it. Fuck it, we'll just figure it out. All right, so database. We now have you chat. Let's do Luxus is. I should have not. Can I just make a new one? Change maximum 9. You can. You actually can. Wait, change maximum 3. Most of you died. Sorry, most of them died. We'll just chat and star. We'll only do 2. Let's be real about this. Let's be honest with ourselves and realize that there's no way that we're gonna make that many people. Chat. Why does it do this? Oh, it's in the form of a bitmap. Fuck. Or like a sprite map. Like a sprite tile set. I don't know how to do it inside GIMP. But I know a free tool that can. Okay, so cool. Chat. To next level basis. EXP curve. No. Battle graphic. Oh, you can do a battle graphic? Wait, what? How do I get like a battle graphic? Where do I put a battle graphic? So graphics characters, badlers. We put inside badlers. Let's just copy paste it. Fuck it. I'm too lazy. Okay, so it's the exact same in both. Okay, so battle graphic is the same. You are not going to look cool, chat. You are not going to look cool. Alright. The problem is, you see this? It's a sprite map that you need to have the exact dimensions in. I don't know the dimensions. Displays the selected graphic. What does this help button do? This help button is useless. This help button's useless. Okay, just okay. Weapon, none. We'll make items after. Alright, initial level, final level, like 10. Let's not get too crazy. Basis and inflation. Huh? What does this mean? Oh, like what's the base cost of EXP to level up? I hate EXP curve games, actually. Like I genuinely hate EXP curve games, but it seems like you need to have an EXP curve, which is annoying. Like you have to have a curve. This feels like a mistake. Like I wouldn't mind flat amounts because inflation is stupid. I'm not here for economics. Okay, so fine. Chat and star. I do have an email star that we could use. I need to scrub the name on it though, and maybe I do that not with display capture. Because I don't want all of you chat to like feel like, you know, like, oh, how come this person gets email star? Well, fuck you. You should have emailed me. Fuck you. So hide my screen for now. You need to be very careful. The email stars need to be scrubbed of names so I can reuse assets. No, you know what? I have a better design. No, I take it back. I have a better design in mind for the email star. Way better. 500 by 500. Again, this is just awful. We have how much time is left? We have an hour and 40 minutes. We're going to die, chat. We're going to die. Snap the grid. Show grid. Cool. Star. What's a good star color? That's a good star color. All right. I've had this idea. I have an idea for what the star could look like. So the head should kind of be like, kind of floppy at the top, very wispy. It should be very sort of like, should be like this. There we go. And then the arm should kind of like wrap into itself. Like you're very like unsure of yourself. Now it just looks kind of like a floppy, whatchamacallit. So just kind of a flop over here. Very, very thin pointy flop. Then we go like this. See that? Just a very, it's a very limp. It's a limp biscuit, right? Basically. Is what I'm trying to go for. Because we want the star to start off very unsure of itself. Very unsure. Okay, so then we go like this. Then we go like this. To whoever last time asked about why don't we do a programming or like a game programming stream or something, this is why. This is exactly why. I'm not made for this kind of work. As much as I would like to be, I recognize my constraints. I recognize how bad I am at this, so it is what it is, but what even is it? Okay, and then we gotta do the legs, so now we gotta do into the legs. Okay, well, you have knife legs. Sorry, chat, you have knife legs. Okay, it just looks like you're fondling yourself. This is very bad. And then just like, 2 eyebrows like this. Not too stern. Just 2 eyes like this. And then do this as like that. And then get real small. Now you just look angry. This looks silly. I'll do facial details in black. That way it has contrast. So that you know what's a facial, what's not a facial. We don't have that. We don't have the distinctive white goop to make sure you know what is a facial or not. There's no cum, so we'll just do facial like that's okay. So and also no eyebrows. Eyebrows denote too much. Actually, no. There's a specific. This is an eyebrow. That's good. It's really good. That's it. 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 With the music, it's so goddamn cinematic. Yeah. And then you have and you're very nervous of yourself, right? This is exactly what I want the star to be like. Perfect. But Stick, this is magic. How can you do such a thing? Well, sometimes I question that myself. Sometimes I simply don't know. I need to do shading. I actually can't tell the different parts of my body. Like, not my body, but your body apart, chat. I need to do things to shade this so it actually looks like a very normal thing. Darker. Shading. We're gonna do some shading over here in the form of your arm. I'm not gonna do crazy shading like any dithering or anything because I'm too lazy. So just live with the fact that the shading is gonna look like ass, okay? Basically need to copy that exact look. So it looks like there's some perspective, so I don't have to deal with this later. Just elongated a tiny bit. There we go. Thank goodness I read that tutorial on Twitter about edging and was it facials? Edging and something. There's an art tutorial that's going around that's very funny in a very humorous tone, using the words edging and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, it's really good. It's actually solid. Again, I'm fiddle fucking. I'm pixel fucking. I am pixel fucking. I know it's pixel fucking. I know I'm pixel fucking, but I can't help myself. It's good. Okay, now it just looks like you shit yourself. That's perfect. It's perfect. That's perfect. I'm glad that chat looks like they shit themselves. Genuinely. That's actually perfect. Wow. There was a better shade for it too in like this. I went too heavy into the green. Way too heavy. So this is kind of like a floppy over here. So make it kind of like that. This whole thing over here gets covered. Like a banana. Go a bit lighter as well. So we capture some of the, more of the outside over here. There we go. There we go. And then, you know, we go into this. I need to very distinctly denote where the arm ends and where the arm begins. So this is one where to provide some depth to the top of the arm. Alright? To differentiate itself from the rest of the body. I could also do outlining. Fuck it. I'll just do outlining. Fuck it. There's a problem with like completely like strangely colored characters. Is that like or like fully filled in characters? Is that it's very hard to see like where does it begin and where does it end? Is there a plugin to do outlining? I sure hope so. Because this might take a while. Yeah, this might take a while. The problem too is that I don't really know how to do sprites. Like I'm assuming actually that's not a bitmap, because you can't do like sprite sheets with a bitmap because it has no transparency information actually. So actually it needs to be a PNG. God damn it. It needs to be a PNG. A BMP is wrong. PNG is correct. Good. Very good. Very nice. I like the way you look, chat. I like the way you look. You look so shiny. This isn't you, chat, by the way. This is the star, so don't get it mixed up, Ryan. The star is cool. And you're not, chat. You are not cool. Nice. Alright, let's try PNG. Star.png.bmp. Don't save any of these. What is this? 0. Does this work? Will it blend? Let's try this. Database. Excuse me? Where'd all these characters come from? 2. Okay. There we go. Star. The star is alive. And then same thing with the battlers. We'll just copy this over, I guess. Yeah. And graphics, characters, star.png, battlers. Because it does seem like transparency works, so maybe PNGs are correct. Hard to tell, again, because the documentation tells you nothing. I'm assuming you need to go elsewhere for your documentation, which is going to be hard. Okay, good, okay, so, but, whatever. The only one that looks weird is, wait, I can fix chat now then. I can save chat now. Okay, so export this as PNG. PNG? Yes. Good. Good. This is very good. I like the way this is going. Why are you still... Fuck. I think it actually God damn it. How do you... Delete. 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 The problem is that my transparency, like, display in GIMP, I changed it to do black on white pixel art, so I actually can't tell anymore. There we go. Now it's good. Now you look particularly gremlin-y. That's good. There we go. Okay. I'm assuming this won't crash due to a missing asset, but you never really know. This is kind of old software here. We don't really know what's going to happen. Perfect. All right. I don't know why it's so off, but hey, you know what? Fuck it. There's literally... Wait, there's a help button. No, that was apply. Sorry. Okay, so, Lancer Fighter. What the fuck are these? All right, we don't want that. We want 2 different classes for both characters. 2. There's no job switching. We are not doing custom jobs. I know that sucks to hear. We are not doing custom jobs, chat. We are not doing custom jobs. I'm going to go insane if we do custom jobs. All right? There's simply no way. You are not allowed to change your job. This is just a just quick MVP. What we need is a couple skills though. Okay, the main thing is, again, let's make the map. Let's actually just make the map. How do I just add more stuff? How big is this map? Materials, 1 to 4. No, how do I zoom in? 1 to 1. How do I zoom? Flood fill. New project. No. Draw. Layer 1. Layer 2. Layer 3. What? Layer 1. What? Layer 1? What? Okay, I don't really get this. We're learning on the fly. Layer 1. Maybe if I just draw like a... Can I just draw? Can I like... How do I change the map? How do I make it like a larger level? Events. All layers. Current layer and below. All layers. One of these layers has some weird thing on it. One of them has a tile on it. Layer 2. Uh-oh. S. Layer 3. Current layer and layers below. Layer 2. Layer 1 has an S. No layer has anything. What is this? Which layer is that? It's an event layer. Oh, I'm assuming S means your starting point. Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got this, chat. We got this. Don't worry. Come on, chat. All right, we got this. Select RTP. RTP 1 standard. Oh god, that's so loud. Sorry. The music is so loud. But we can playtest. Save changes, yeah. What does this even look like? Nothing. You know how I always complain about game devs like making music too loud so it blows out our ears live on stream? Now I'm that guy. Now I'm the problem. Alright, cool. How do I play this? It's you! Look, chat. It's you. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up because it's not even like a sprite sheet. It's so fucked up. I don't know the dimensions of the sprite sheet. The problem with sprite sheets, okay, is that they depend on the dimensions overall that the game uses. I don't think there's a way to configure how it reads the sprite sheet and what the dimensions of each sprite is. I think there's a set amount that you need to set each like sprite to, but there's no documentation on it on the actual thing. Again, we're trying to do this as like, you know, as lo-fi as I can. This is very confusing. How do I make a new level? How did anybody ever make a game with this? Ever? This is impossible. Like, actually impossible. Alright, so I need contents. Level. Built-in exception classes. I searched up level and said built-in exception classes. Thrown when a stack level becomes too deep. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm about to come. Maps, here we go. Here we go. Maps look at this picture, but the fact many of the pieces that fit together like a jigsaw puzzle. Creating new maps. Maps take place in the map tree view in the lower left of the main window. Gladiolus Land. Gladiolus Land. Steps average 30. I don't know what that means. Steps average? What the fuck does that mean? Alright. Steps average. Auto tiles. Steps average. This must have been the most arcane shit to ever figure out ever. I can see why you had forums. So back then there's a bunch of forums called like, you know, like TIG source and stuff like that, where you go on to ask people like, hey, how the fuck do you use this? Like for a long time, you know how like people do their VTuber models live 2D? For a long time, live 2D was only accessible if you knew Japanese. If you could read it or like, you know, understand it. That was the only way to actually use it. Until, you know, brave pioneers in the space got to, I'm wasting time on ranting. What does this mean? I'm wasting time. We're down to an hour 25, not even close to an MVP yet. 100. I'll change BGM. That's too intense. I need like a field theme. That's too sad. Last boss? Oh shit, stop. I'm so sorry. Your ears must have been shot. I'm the problem now. I'm the person who's blowing out your ears now, chat. I'm so sorry. Sad. Like a little jaunt down a quaint forest road. This is what plays when you die. This is when you like lose the final battle and you get like slapped by Sephiroth or like something. Yeah, this is what like plays on your game over screen. No, this isn't good. This would play during that cutscene. You know, like Final Fantasy something, and you're in the like castle, and you go up to your cutscene where you're talking to your father, and he's like, "Oh yes, my son, you must leave this place, for you must now prove yourselves to the people, following our traditions. You must be strong, my brave child, son, daughter, brother, mother, I don't know. You must be brave for the sake of our people. For a leader, a true leader, can only be considered one when they put their people before themselves. Off onward!" And you die. And then you die, and then this like plays. It's like, "No, son, why? No! How could this happen?" And then you realize that it was a bait and switch. Then you play as the father on a quest for revenge, to find the reason why your child died, and you go, "No! This can't be! My child! For so long they were a part of my life! No! I can't believe they're gone! Why?" And then, off on an adventure. You enter a magical forest where a fairy says, "Yes, I'll help you. You want to bring back your son to life? Sure, but you must perform a dark and evil magic that is going to cost the sacrifice of your title, of your people. Can you do it? Are you willing to do anything to get your son back? Then prove it in battle!" I need to stop playing around. We need to choose a song. This is a very lively town. But you see how fun it is, right? Like you just choose like a topic and you just go with it, and it's like, yeah, just do whatever you want. We have to make the game in an hour. Good. That is so good. Fucking love that. Alright, let's try it. Okay, that's a lot of tiles now. Okay, so we start over there. Oh fuck, that's a lot of tiles. Oh fuck. Shit, how do I fill? Where's fill? Yeah. How do I stop? Stop music. Stop music. Stop music. Stop music. How stop? Hey, RPG Maker, stop. How to stop music? How stop music? How do you stop the music? Chat, how do you stop the music? Why do you... That is the worst. This is the worst UI system ever. You have to manually go back to like do it. Okay, let's try it. Yeah. Does it play the song? I don't know. Instead of seeing this, I should do a game capture on this, on my game itself, so it always shows up as like a full screen thing, right? Then we get an even better look. Yeah. Oops. Okay. No, not copy transform. Sorry. Just give me a moment. Sorry, I know this is silly. God damn it. I need to make this thing larger. That way we can all see it. Okay. Way to go. Fit the screen. It doesn't show up. Why? Why do you not show up? Why? Why doesn't it show up doing this way? Why? Why? Fuck it. I have an idea. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's do this. Alright, then we fit this to screen. There we go. That way, we can see our game in a much larger window when we're testing for things, and so you don't have to strain your eyes, even though we're like, you know what I mean? But I actually play in a small window, so I get fucked. Oh fuck, it's full screen. Oh fuck, that's not what I wanted. Oh fuck, it fucked up all of my positions. Oh fuck. Okay, well, thankfully it was fine. Okay, but still, fuck. Okay, move this. Okay, move everything back. Fuck you. Suck my cock. Suck my cock. Suck it. Suck it. I know you like to suck my cock. There we go. Okay, do not go full screen. That actually fucks everything. Just don't go full screen. It fucks everything. Alright, cool. Alright. Perfect. Okay, what was I doing this for? That's you, chat. That's you. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. Okay, okay. Keep playing that music, just so we know what we're sounding like. So no more whatever music. Now we have our actual game music. All right. This is the music of our game. This one. Our game is gonna sound like this. You're in this place. We need a put the tent down. What the hell is this? That's a really cool system. Wow, that's actually a really... I don't remember that at all. So me discovering this, maybe I'm rediscovering it and having the exact same reaction that I did as a kid. It's a really solid system though. That's not what I wanted. Nice. Okay, I don't... No? How do you do, like, transparency? Why does it have that? How do you do transparency? Eclipse? Tools? Draw. How do you do this? Like, how do I have this, but not have it be, like, shit? You know what I mean? Like, it has this, like, weird background. What? I feel like I got jebaited. Okay, well... Whatever. You walk in here, you get your first quest. Fuck it. Okay, so you walk in there, you get your first quest. You got your trees all over the place, right? Some trees over here, trees over here, trees over here. Trees over here. Okay, is this even how you do it? I don't think it is. Oh, that's why you have layers. Ogres are like onions. They stink? No. So you can fill it in like this. I get it now. Okay, I get it. So actually you want this whole thing to be like that. Because that's the only way that it'll work. Right? Is that correct? Current layer and below. Layer 2. I don't get it. Let's just try it. What's it? Yeah. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. That's exactly what it is. Well, it doesn't work though. It doesn't work for actually most of this. It doesn't work for most of this. So I actually don't understand. Just keep this open so we have song. Okay. Okay, so I don't get layers. Fuck the layers. I don't care anymore. Select all and then delete. Delete town? No. Whatever. Stop. Mechanics. Okay, now we need some mechanics. Alright. Remember, parasocial. We need stars and thing. How do you change parties? How do you have parties? I don't understand how to have parties. I don't know. We need to get to like a battle somewhere. Max HP. What? Okay, I want chat to have no HP. Well, okay, this is the problem. Max HP needs to be the exact same, right? The exact same. Level 1, value 741. What? Generate curve? The fuck is a curve? Huh? No. Don't do a curve. Okay, well, I don't know what this... Level 99. How do I see my level 99 value? You actually can't see your level 9... You have to manually set your level 99 value? Holy hell. The max level 10. I don't want to deal with that. That's the same problem that you had in like Warcraft 3. Where you want to like change like stats and you have to go through like a million different things. And you have to go through like every single level in order to be able to say like, oh, you know, I want my levels to be like this. Like, no, that's awful. It's just, okay, whatever. Level 1 is 10. Level 10 is 100. Alright? Good. This is exactly why I hated this. Why don't you cap at 10? Why don't you cap at my fixed level? I have a final level where you can be. Why do you go all the way to 99? Fuck you. I hate this. To be fair, this is a program made in 2004. It's not meant to be easy. But let's just do this. Because I want small values to like test with to make it easy, right? Again, the goal is to have you get into a fight. No writing, just the first fight is like a tent. We walk inside the tent and we fuck shit up, alright? Alright, chat? First fight, you go into a tent and you fuck shit up. But you need to have the exact same health. Otherwise, this does not work. I wish I had like a program to like autofill this to be like, oh, the level is just a 10 multiple of your health is just a 10 multiple of your level. Because that would be the most, easy thing to do, and that's what I would do if I had tools to write configuration. Instead, I'm going crazy trying to do this like bit by bit. Okay, this is good. All right, good. Smile. There you go. Happy smiles. Okay, cool. Your strength. I don't know what the fuck these affect. We're not gonna have any. Your stats won't matter. We're gonna simplify it. Your stats do not matter. Okay, I don't care about your stats. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Your stats don't matter. Nothing matters but your health. Everything else just doesn't matter. All right. We're keeping it simple. KISS. Keep it simple. Stupid. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Jesus Christ. State efficiency. What? What does this mean? Versus angels. I'm sorry? Huh? What? That's just a default character? Angels? Holy shit. Alright, wait. States. To say, like, what is your thing? Rating 5. What? The fuck is a rating? Regard as HP 0, can't get the HP, evade, slip damage. Non-resistance. What? Resist for non-resist. Blink. What? Animation, special move. Oh no. Wait, that's actually crazy. This has fully custom move stuff too? Okay, what if we just don't use custom graphics, chat? What if we just don't use custom graphics? Because there's no fucking way I can do this. Oh, but that's just a placeholder, right? To show, oh god. To show you what you like have is like the baseline. Well, fuck. How do I change this? That's cool. That's actually really cool, huh? That's really cool. I just didn't know that like thing. It makes sense, but I didn't realize it was so surprisingly flexible in how crazy you make things look. Okay, well the problem is still we're not even close to like even getting close to done. So we still need to do this stuff. Battle transition graphic, what? Title graphic. Huh, no shit. Game over. I was shocked. When we lose, is it better if it sounds like this? It's like, or mystery. Gag? Imagine losing and you hear that. I'd be so annoyed. That's perfect. Fuck it. Okay, I need to stop. We need to actually like make this game. Like actually like play it. Okay, so wait. What do I want to do? Okay, so I want to somehow share states. So when shit happens to one, I want it to like transfer over. So if I just do common events, transfer. Auto run. Trigger, auto run, condition switch. Huh? Parallel? What? List of event commands. What? That sound though, it's a good sound, right? Event commands, show text. No. Change battle BGM? No. Change weapons. I guess the problem is that if I'm doing like a fully custom combat thing, every single move just has to play a different event, right? Like I can't even use the systems that they have. Like I have to use everything custom. Otherwise it just doesn't work. Set state. Is there a way to change enemy HP? There we go. Change HP. Entire party. Entire party. Oh, great. Perfect. I don't know. Increase by 1. Oh, sorry. Decrease by 1. Sorry. Decrease by 1. Yeah. All right. Then remove this. Yeah. Transfer. Auto run on, I don't know, condition switch. How do I do this? How do I do condition switch? Condition switch. damage. So we're just okay. Let's just try the sharing damage thing. Let's see how fun it is. We're not gonna get any close to doing this in like one day. Again, this is the problem with game development, right? You have a cool idea in your mind, but you're left with this like problem of like, how do you even possibly get your idea out into the world in time? Okay, I absolutely commend people. I'm using a tool that makes this as easy as possible. I don't know what the fuck is going on, and people do this from scratch for game jams, for the fun of it. Game developers go through a lot to make their games. I'm eating a snack for some brain juice. Okay, let's think about this. So condition switch damage. What is a condition switch? I don't know what it means. What? Manual. Right, wait. Event pages. Battle events, common events, generic events. They're accessed via the thing. They're accessed via troops. Event pages. Configure handling of different stuff in a single map event. Done on the event page. Wait, I need a combat event actually. Wait. So actually, it's in troops, right, for combat events. New event page. Copy event page. Condition don't run. What? Huh? What? Change maximum. 33. Twitch admin. Oh, wow. No. Cobalt. Cockatrice. Imp. How to make you larger? How to make you larger? ED battle pack. What battle pack? Oh, like the setting. Yo. What's a good setting to fight like a Twitch admin? I'm trying to think here. Let me cook. What is a good setting to fight a Twitch admin? The cellar. In the basement. Some kind. Oh. Perfect. Okay, so the events. Battle events. Battle test. Chat. Yeah, okay, let's have chat fight. Alright, cool. Chat, go. Alright, okay, initialize. Okay, go. I don't know what this does. We're in battle. Look at him. Look at the boys, chat. Look at him. That's chat. This is you. This is you defending the emo star. Okay. Fight. Attack. Imp. Go. Okay. I'm dead. I can't see anything. It's impossible. It's actually impossible to see a single thing. It's so hard to see anything. Okay, cool. Okay. Play song. Yeah, go. Okay. We're getting closer. The problem is that the imp does 600 damage, and I made our health 10. So the game is definitely not made for a stat scaling. Definitely not. Definitely not. We need to fix this, okay? I want to see what a battle event is, because I think that may be the key to implementing a custom damage system. Because we need to do it anyways, because I don't know if I can use the existing one. I'm just lazy. But what is a condition? Enemy, HP, actor, HP is switch, damage is on. Oh shit. Span churn. Any single churn or a moment? What the hell is a moment? What? Auto run. The event runs the moment it appears. We continue to loop as long as you want to activate the switch at the appropriate time to run. Use this to trigger the force an event when, for example, moving onto a particular map. Parallel. The event runs at regular intervals as long as it is present. For the process of this is the properties of the normal process. We especially configure to run parallel to other events at the same time. Using requires caution. Use the shield on time, flash lightning across the screen. Okay. Battle events. This is nice. I like how the page for battle events just says like, okay, good luck. Good luck trying to figure it out. Cool. Alright, duplicate the row, list of event commands. Showing text. V replaced by a value in variable number N. Oh. What? It's a raise. It's a raise of variables. Oh my god. It's like a raise of like pointers. Oh my god. It's like a flat structure. Oh fuck. Okay, this is hard. Okay. How do you update a switch? Like, how do you update a switch's value? I don't get it. Show picture, move picture, rotate picture, scroll a map, execute transition. How do I change a switch? Variables. This is it. This is it. Let me cook. This is it. Forget their health system, because their health system is confusing. I really hate using it because it's I hate configuring it. We're gonna make our own thing. I know I said that I wouldn't do this, but we might as well. Okay, so how do I see variables? The problem is, how do you see anything in this goddamn editor? Where's anything? Skip editor. All right. The game temp. This class refers to temporary data is not included with save data. Hello, you'd like to know if you know how to do that so you can share your game with those around you? You're French and you hardly understand. What? So you can share your game with those around you. Oh, I don't know. Just go to just search up any like game. You're asking a complete beginner. I just want you to like know. Go to any game like just sharing site. Just search up like a game sharing site. I don't know. Or like a game store. You can use itch.io. But you're asking a complete beginner who's just trying to think of some concept. Okay, the switches. Here we go. This class handles switches. It's a wrapper for the built-in class array. Oh my god. Because, okay, I see, because it's all in arrays, and every single... Yeah, this is... You can only have 5,000 switches. Anything beyond that does not work. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Also, if you ever... I just want to point out, like, coming into a Twitch chat to ask questions like that is almost psychotic in a way. You need to learn how to search for information on like Google. I'm not saying that as like you did the wrong thing, but more in the sense of like you will always get a different answer, and so you should absolutely try to figure out how to find information in like a more efficient way, right? So instead of going into a Twitch chat and like hoping that the person knows, I guarantee you, if you Google search where to distribute game or where to release game, no matter what language you like speak, you'll probably get much better answers, right? Somebody out there will probably have written something. You do kind of shortcut it somewhat in that you can ask someone a vague question, and they'll mostly know how to point you to some place. But I think it's worth it to try to get to a sense of like how to ask questions to a search engine, because if you ask somebody who had even less knowledge than me, they would have no clue. And you'd have to go somewhere else, and then somewhere else, and then somewhere else, right? You'd have to keep jumping back and forth. Okay, wait. So there's no way to do this. Your decorations on the same layer as the map. Look at the green pencil at the top. On the right, there are 3 different layers. Yeah, I'll fix it later. It's fine. Yeah, so it's not there. This is a weird part about this like weird menu system. It's like UI. I'm very curious why you can't just see certain things. Like, why is it that you need to go into the troops page to see battle events? Like, it seems like it's almost separate almost. Like, battle events just kind of seem like a thing that you would do only within battles. Or why you can't see variables until you use them. For Warcraft 3, for instance, the world editor, I think they did a very good job in that they allow you to see all these different states all at once in like a single like place that's relevant to its page. You have a variables page. In the Warcraft 3 world editor UI, it lets you see everything that you need to see, right? Like you don't need to go through multiple menus like to go there. You can just see every single one listed, which really helps. How is this going to work? Oh, also, there's also one more store actually. Game Jolt. I think that one might be easier to get on, but I think itch.io by default you have like a free way of just showing off games. So I think itch.io is free, but don't quote me on that. Again, it's worth it more to just Google how to distribute my like game, Because you're gonna get like very conflicting answers. Okay, so this system transfer common events. I wonder if this actually works. The problem is that like the switch, right? This will just turn on and then turn off constantly. Whereas like I kind of just want to use a variable to keep track of everything. But then I also need to like turn the switch off. So control switches off. I guess that's how you would do it. This seems kind of like awful, but sure. That's It's very weird. Parallel. Yeah, sure. Actually, how weird would that be? Could you make a real-time game in this? I wonder if you can make a real-time game in this, actually. You probably can, right? Like you probably can make a real-time game, which would make it more fun. But do I scope creep now that we spent half our time just learning how to use this? Maybe. I don't know. Let's try it. Fuck it. Let's try it. I don't know. Try it. But then we do have different events. There's like an event that is like a touch event, right? How do you do a touch event? Wait, how do you touch things? What's a touch event? Player touch. The conditions of several process. This is because this is a map event. In map events, select mode, then event from the main menu. Then double click on the map to create a map event. Oh yeah. Then what? Then double click on what? Then double click on the map to create a map event. Placing a large number of map events can put a strain on the CPU. A safe amount would be on 100 or fewer events per map. What if we just go wild? What if we just go wild with it? What if we just go wild? I don't know, like enemy. Like, could you do this? I don't know, let's try it. Switch or variable conditions. Switch damage is on. No, how do I switch? You can't change it to off. I guess to invert it, like it just wouldn't make sense. But like this, what? Autonomous movement. Holy shit. Wait, actually it kind of works. Down. What do you mean? Oh, like it's dead. Oh, they're dead. Oh. Okay, well, now I see. Okay, wait. Support? No. Let's do a goat. No, let's just do a goat. I had to fix the sprites after, too. Everything's, like, awful. Clown, cook, dancer. This is scholar. Bard, farmer. What's, like, a good, like... Okay, you look particularly evil. Speed, fastest. Random. Approach. What if it just walks towards you constantly, right? You need to like deal with it. Frequency, highest. Trigger, player touch. Oh. Wait a minute. Maybe this does work. I don't know. How weird, like how custom can you get? How far away can you get from the JRPG system? I wonder. Stop animation. Move animation, stop animation. Direction fix. Through. And then for this, control variables. So if it touches the player, 50 variables. Oh, you get more. Okay, wait. Okay, that's weird that they lay it out like this. Huh. Let me think about this. You guys ever play Secret of Mana? Is it Secret of Mana? What's that one game? Secret of Mana. Was it Secret of Mana? I'm pretty sure it's Secret of Mana. Yeah, Secret of Mana. You guys ever play Secret of Mana? Why don't we just make Secret of Mana? Right? Fuck it. Player health. Yeah, that's good. Player health. I mean, maybe the naming is off. Trials of Mana. No, not the one with the voice. But like variable. Actor. Chat's level. Oh my god. Wait, this actually might cook. This actually might work. 8 enemies? What do you mean enemies? What? Enemy. Wait, what? Character. This event. Map X, map Y. Other. Map ID. Steps taken. Wait. What the hell is an enemy? Constant. Subtract 1. Trials of Mana. No, but like the Secret of Mana, the one that was on the SNES, the one that was on the SNES. The one that was like a top-down side-scroller game that was like a real-time action combat game. How close can you get to that? How close? I genuinely wonder. So now if we just try this. Yeah, try it. Let's see how close we got. I don't know. Will you kill me? Well, there's no way for me to like debug this, actually, because I can't see. Oh, there's a way. We just display the text of how much health we have constantly. Here, play. Maybe play a different town song. Do this. Okay, and then do a database. How do you display text? Text. Wait, isn't there an event to just display text? Like, can I just do this? Show health. This is so ass. Parallel. Switches. Condition switch. That's awful. Okay, just how about we just do one that's like always on? True. Just always true. Okay, as long as it's always on, we show text. Fucking amazing. I don't know what this does. Okay, variables. How do you do variables? Guidelines for numbers that can be displayed. The fonts proportional to the guidelines are approximate. Okay. Here we go. And the variable number n. Okay, variable number. Fuck. What was the variable number? This is a problem, right? So now I need to go to a different menu to see what variable number it was, but you can't open up that menu without going down. Okay, this is I'm critiquing a 20-year-old game-making tool. I'm talking to the wind, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But the common event system, common event tile sets. But I'm just curious to see how far this can go. Because it feels like this shouldn't be possible, but at the same time, it's like, why not? Okay, so now we need this. Now we need this. Okay, now we need this. Alright, this is very important. Variables.md. Variables. Because the game's UI is god-awful. And I think this is on preview. Markdown preview. There we go. Perfect. We'll have this on demand. We'll have this on... Oh god. Conflicting sound. Sorry. Okay, just do that. Save this video for after, because this like, video is just look weird. This video came from that school song. Just see it. And just keep that there. Should I just close all these? Nah, let's keep it. And we do this. Okay, because the game's UI is god-awful. 1. Player health. Alright. Now this is gonna be god-awful. So 1 is player health. So if I want to display text of how much health the player has, can I just do this? This feels like I'm just bastardizing whatever this is, right? I feel like the game wasn't made for this, like obviously, but like this is like beyond even what they made these systems for. I think. So if I want the text to, god damn it, you can't put this always on top. Wait, okay, just move it over here on top of chat. God damn it. Okay, where? So V player health / V1. All right, try it. I don't know if that actually works. Let's see. I'd be very impressed. I haven't activated the switch. I need to activate the switch. So the moment that the game starts, how do I edit events? You can't edit the event. Oh my god. How do you set like an event that just happens the moment that you start the game? Oh no. Oh no. How do you do something that just happens the moment that the game starts? Parallel, none, true. Because I need true to always be true. You know what I mean? And then false to always be like false. But like true should just always happen. New event. This is the only way to do this. The only way. Auto run. So on every map that we have, I need to remember to make this. Otherwise we're doomed. Set always true. Fuck it. Oh god. This is bad. So true is on. Batch? Huh? Okay, true is on. Just always. This will always run. And then how do I stop this from running? Exit event processing. Or like erase event. What does it mean by erase event? What? Oh, I guess you erase an event to make it stop, right? So it's like just do that and then die. Yeah, okay. Do that and then die. All right, go. Show my health. I'm actually a genius. Holy fuck. Chat, I'm a goddamn genius. The problem is that's what the text is. It interrupts your movement. It interrupts your movement. So you can't do anything when you're staring. Look. But if you get touched, right? Look. Let him touch me. Please touch me. Please touch me. Please. I lose health. Every time he like touches me, I lose health. This is god awful. This is genuinely god awful. I can't believe it works. But I also don't like that it works the way that it does. Okay, so wait. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It's very hacky, but I think you could make it. I think you could, right? I think you could do something like that to make a more real-time action game. I think you could. Chat. I think we can actually make a real-time action game. So maybe, which is great, because I hate JRPGs. Very much so. Where did the timer go? Where's there we go. Okay, good. So we have so we're changing genres. We're doing this late in the development cycle. We're gonna try to make a real-time action game. I don't know if that's what I want to do. Is there anything to modify UI? I don't know. Back to help. UI. Text. Control structures. Events. Bitmap. Bitmaps. Bitmap new. Disposes the bitmap. Bitmap has already been freed. Do nothing. Fill a rectangle. Specified bitmap coordinates. Oh, what? Performs a block transfer. Fill a rect. Draw text. Draws a string in the bitmap box. So the text exceeds text size. To get the box rect. This is in Ruby, by the way. I don't know how I feel about diving into Ruby, because I honestly don't remember how to use anything about it. But you know what? It's like rescue modifier. What the fuck? Except I think rescue. With exception stone in the first value expression, the value of the second expression. You can't specify the exception classes to be trapped, in which you only trap the subclasses of the standard error exception class. Wow. This had like shorthands for exception handling before most modern languages have started to add it. But maybe because we realize that this is the same as a goto, which is very annoying to debug and also just read in your code. So maybe that's like awful. So we'll just do this. So we're gonna draw a bitmap onto the screen at all times. Nope, no, this works. Load the graph tile and create a bitmap object. Wait, can I just draw like an object? Methods. Self equals other. That's the method name. Equal frozen is a toString bitmap. Include modules kernel. The sprites and other objects must be used to display bitmaps on the screen. Sprites and other objects used to display characters. What about if I want to display like a thing on the screen, like a UI? Create internal from multiple sprites. No, but this is created internally, so I can't even do anything. Whoa. Use when displaying sprites in one portion of the screen with no overflow to other regions. Viewports. I'm assuming these are viewports over here. So what if we just use a viewport? Alright, fuck it. Let's try it. Alright, cool. Let's just make a viewport. Yeah. So, okay, so script editor. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Class scene item. Window help.new. Sorry, wait, this is just. Wait. I don't know Ruby. Classes. This class performs item screen processing. Loop do detect the screen and update the thing. I guess you can kind of find out. Main starts the game. Graphics freeze. Prepare for transition. Plus scene. How about I rescue everything? What if I just rescue everything? I probably need to do that for all of them. You know how I said we need to do like an MVP? I don't think we'll ever get there. Like genuinely in a single day, this may be a wash. But it does get you better insight into like how... Because again, this is a very like defined tool to make games that does a very good job of letting you just make a game. And the worst part is that if you try to do anything even like, you know, custom in like any other engine, it's just as difficult as like this. So this is why I don't want to do programming streams in general, because it's like, it's very, very boring just watching somebody read and try to figure out what the fuck is going on. Because the most fun part was thinking of the concepts of the game itself. But these... Main, define, main class, scene equip, main. Item window, equip left, new. Oh. If I go into window help, what's window base? Oh. This is the window base. RPG, cache, window skin. Window skin. Status menu status, steps. Displays the steps counts on the menu screen. Skilled status on the skilled screen. But I could use this. I think you use this to compose what menu you want. And then you just like input stuff into it and you just extend it from like these. So if I want cursor movement and scroll functions. I don't know what that means. What? Cursor movement and scroll functions. Shop by. So okay, so for instance, this is for the shop, right? This is the one that we know is inside the game. We could find it if I make a shop, but fuck it. Message is one that we know. This is the one that's used to display text. That's the actual dimensions of it. And how does it take input? How does it like force input to be taken? Window. Sorry, I'm so gassy. If message to be displayed is not shown but window is visible, how do you hold input? The worst part is you can't like not like you have to use this. Self.pause. It was self.pause. You have to use the built-in Windows text editor like finding tools because it's from 2004. And I hate it so much. So self.pause, there's a pause and an active. Okay, so pause is how it pauses things. Where's pause coming? Not here. This is the object itself. This is surprisingly well like written code. You know what I mean? Usually, code is very incomprehensible, especially if you don't understand it. But even if you do understand it, it takes forever to try to find the flow of things. But this is roughly very clear, right? You know that this is all the object initialization, so these are all the variables or like properties that it has. And so if you don't see pause here, you know that pause is a part of Windows selectable. Because I'm assuming this means that it inherits Windows selectable, so... What? And window base, okay, does this have a pause? No, it still doesn't have a pause. Object initialization still doesn't. But the Windows selectable might be a good base if I can figure out where the pause happens. Window base, and then window base carries over from window. Okay, well, the window doesn't exist. So what the fuck is a window? The pause graphics visibility. The symbol that appears in the message window when waiting for the player to press an input. When waiting for the player to press an input. How do you do a non-blocking window? Specifies a viewport when necessary. There's a new window object. This would be nice. A viewport is, I guess, also nice. The problem is, it's kind of hard to figure out what the fuck it is. Okay, whatever. We'll do window base. So we'll do, okay, so it needs an X and a Y. The width and the height. So where does it appear and how large is it? Okay, cool. So we'll do how do you add a new script? Insert. Ho. And then this is I don't know, like health bar. health bar. Okay. This is your health bar, okay? Just okay, now we need to do okay. Is there one that extends from window base so we can just copy it? Nice. This is how you code, chat. This is how you script things, how you code. You take existing code and you copy paste it and you change it to modify it. That's how you learn. It's the only way to learn, actually. 640 by 480. Let's see, I don't know, 300 by 300. It's a weird dimension, but whatever. Self-to-const to a bitmap.new. Width minus 32. Height minus 32. What the fuck? Actor is actor. Huh? Do all of them do actor equals actor? No. I'm assuming actor is some global that's like, hey, like, you know, what is the current actor? But I don't need that. Oh, but it's like, which actor are you staring at? Because this is for the status screen. So I don't really need that. I'll just, whatever, fuck it. And then you call a refresh, which is the main loop. Define dummy. Draw text. Set. Draw actor graphic. Draw actor parameter. Draw actor parameter. What? Draw actor parameter. What the fuck? See, okay, this is one thing that's annoying about code is now you need to go back down. Why am I doing this? I could have just made a very simple JRPG instead of trying to make a Secret of Mana like thing. It could have been so much easier, chat. It could have been so much easier. Okay, I see the text color though. Okay, get text color. The text color number. Wow, that's That's that feels insane. That they just do the same thing twice and then they force you to. I guess this was a way of like showing like how easy it was, but this is out of sync. But it's like this is just what? Okay. Draw actor HP. I kind of want this, but this wouldn't work. The problem is that like the draw actor HP takes in an actor. Let's see if I can find that though. Window base. Draw graphic. Draw actor graphic. Draw actor name. Because I basically need that, but not really. Draw actor HP. Here we go. I basically need this. So this whole thing, just copy. Yeah, that's good. It's really good. You just copy this. Draw HP. So I don't need the actor. I just need that. Okay, set contents, draw, exp next. No. Cool. Self.contents.clear. Define dummy. I guess that's for when you have nothing. And so the game doesn't break. For like a non-actor, I guess. I don't know. I'm just making things up as point. There's no actor, so we can get rid of this entire line. Again, this is peak programming here. This is how you do it. Again, this is why I should maybe write down so that people know, like, do not ask me for help. I cannot help you. Like, I just want you to know, Google will provide you a better answer, okay? You're a brave person to believe that I can possibly help you. But any questions that you have about game development, you're better off just finding it on your own time. I cannot help you. In fact, I feel like most people on Twitch might not be able to help you. Again, if you want help, go to Pirate Software. Ask them. I don't fucking know. Draw after HP. So X coordinate, draw spot width. Okay, why do you need more width? I don't know why you would want like a custom width. Just make it like one. Huh? System color, sure. Draw text. Data system dot wards dot HP. What? The fuck is that? Fuck is a data system wards dot HP? Huh? Data system. Data system. Holy fuck. The database is a collection of various data used in games. Okay, where's the text data? Editing data entries, changing maximums. How do you change text? What? Material base. What? Game over. What? I love opening up chat. It's just so funny sometimes. You just see, you're like, what the hell is that? Sound test. What was this? Oh, that's how you get to this. Yeah, we go. That's how you play it. Okay, new town song. Go. That's clowny. This is very, very clowny. This is the. What? Wait a minute. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? Listen to this. Listen to this. What was that? Listen to this. Listen to this. FF9 town. I think it was this one. No, not Frontier Village. Was it Dolly Village? No. No, it was Treno, I think, right? I think it was this. Yeah. Okay. Now, listen to this. Wait, is it the same? I don't know. Oh, wrong town song. Sorry, wrong town song. Not Treno. Fuck, what was the towns in that game? There was like one first town. Alexandria? I think it was this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. It sounds so familiar. Just like listen. Pretty sure it's this. It's very, very familiar. This one. Here we go. And then you listen to like this. It feels like it's bar for bar, word for word. You know what I mean? It feels like it's very bar for bar, word for word. It feels very bar for bar, word for word. Like that's so similar. That's a Final Fantasy theme. That's like Vivi's theme. It sounds like the JRPG version of Bowie's Town from Fable. What? Wait, what's that? Let's listen to Bowie's Town. So okay, so it sounds like that one part in Final Fantasy 9 of Vivi's theme. Let's listen to Bowie's Town. Okay, let's listen to Bowie's Town. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Actually, kind of, yeah. It does sound like the JRPG version of it, yeah. Here, right at this part, right. So here. It's very orchestral still. But there was one part that sounds very similar. Later, I think. Yeah. It kind of does. You want to play White Knight Chronicles now after hearing some of these songs. That's actually on my list of games to play because I heard it executed the fake MMO concept like fairly well. I like Vivi's theme notes, so we're gonna stick with this. And also because playing Final Fantasy 9 songs is a very fast track to getting DMC8. So we're gonna stick with this, okay? And if they say anything, I'll be like, sorry, that was just from RPG Maker XP. It was a different time back then in 2004. Alright, what was it doing again? Fuck, I don't remember anything. What was it doing? I have short-term memory loss. Data entries. Alright, okay. How does it... Where does it get text? Where does it get the text of things? Like, it's clearly got text somewhere. Words! Words. This is the words. Okay, so it gets data entry. Holy shit, there's a fly. Wait. I'm never gonna finish this game, chat. We are not gonna finish this game. There's no way. I I just killed a fly because it was bothering me. Like this is what happens, right? It's like you start to procrastinate in so many different ways. And so it's like, I don't know, what the fuck did I do? You just feel like, okay, well, it's like doing homework, right? It's like, well, I could do homework, but there's like, I should do the dishes. It's like bothering me. And then you're like, well, you know, I should go and play some like, and like I should play one game, you know, just to get all my urges out, and then you play like 5, and then you're like, I'm still too a bit excitable. I should go, you know, just jack off in the washroom or like something. And then you go, and then you come back and you're like, wait, I still can't do homework. Maybe I should like, you know, maybe I'll just take a quick like 20-minute nap. Then you nap for 3 hours, and you wake up and you're like, kind of hungry again. I should eat some. I should eat something. Then you're like, I should clean up my like room, and then the day's over. That's what I'm doing now. That's exactly what I'm doing now. I'm going. We're going to die. What was it doing? What was it doing? Okay, so now I know where it gets these values from. So now I know. So it gets that HP text value from there. So system warriors HP. Calculate if there is draw space for HP. If width minus 32 greater than or equal. Huh? What? What the fuck is this calculating? If the width of the window... If the width of the window minus 32... I don't know why it's minus 32. Oh, because you're drawing text at 32... Any 32, like, size limit. It's greater than or equal to 108. So this hard-coded to 108. What? What do you mean you hard-coded to 28? What? Draw text. Go back to window base. Wait, go back to window... What? This is why we invented things like, I don't know, flex. Or like, I don't know, like grid. Or like flexbox. And then having things scale and stuff like that to make it easier to deal with this. Because it's like, what? Why are you manually calculating things? Why is there a hard limit? But like, it's not really a hard limit. What? Draw text. Again. This is why you shouldn't ask me anything about this. I cannot help you. This is not a... I'm not here to help you, chat. You're here to help me. And I haven't even understood what questions I need to ask you, chat. That's how far away I am from even getting close to like finishing, okay? If you have any game development questions, take it somewhere else. This is not your place to be. This is just... I don't know what the fuck is going on. Alright, whatever, fuck it. I'll just assume Let's assume I understand that. I don't know why it's doing this calculation. Let's just assume. So if self equal active HP equals 0, and then you do a... Oh my god, you do one of these. Crisis color. Knock color. Let's do normal color. I don't really care about the color of your health. For now. Normal color. I also need to remove all instances of the actor, because this is not good. How do you access variables? Fuck. He has his variables. Shit, the game variables, right. The class handles variables. The rapid building class array. Refer to game variables for the instance of this class. How do I refer to that? Where do I refer to it? What do you mean I refer to this? Game variables? No topics found! What am I referring to? What do I refer to? Where do I go? Who do I talk to? Who do I talk to? Huh? Who do I talk to? If the help desk doesn't know what I'm talking about, where the fuck do I go? Who do I talk to? Huh? How do I refer to game variables for the instance of class? Who am I talking to? Oh. The class handles data surrounding the system. Background music setup is managed as well. Refer to game system. Talk to our help desk chat. Alright, just go over here and talk to this person now. Okay, sorry, this department doesn't handle that. Can you please go over here and talk to them instead? Alright, cool. It's like, okay, can anybody help me? Anyone? Can anybody help me? Anybody? Anyone? Please! I'm begging you, please! Scene. Maybe scene? Scene debug. Something what? Interpreter. Runs event commands. Game temp battle.abort. Whoa, what? What do you mean game temp? What is that? Oh, wait, game temp. Oh? Refer to game temp for the instance of the class. What does it mean? What does it mean? Who do I refer to? Who? Where do I? What do I do? What do I do? Who do I refer to? Who am I getting? I need a help desk. I need a help desk. What is happening? Why do I need help? I need help. I need help. I need help. I don't know. Who do I talk to learn about these variables? We're making a game. Welcome. We're making a game. I don't know what to do. Who do I refer to? Okay, wait. Fuck it. Wait. Some of these, look, these have. I don't get it. What type of game? I don't know. I don't know. We're using RPG Maker XP. It was free. It became free, and I was like, you know, what'd be really fun is if I show you guys how hard game development is by making a small RPG game. I'm trying to make. I'm now trying to make Secret of Mana, which is it's a very relevant way of making games because it's exactly what happens when you make your own stuff. Is you aim too far and then the stars fall, right? So instead of making a turn-based game in RPG Maker XP, which is a 2004 program, I'm now trying to make Secret of Mana with real-time combat because it's kind of possible. It's kind of possible. I don't know how to display text. How do you display text? Okay, file name, scene main. Look, there's a dollar sign. What does it mean by dollar sign? What is a dollar sign in like Ruby? I don't know. Ruby dollar sign. What does a dollar sign mean in Ruby? Dollar sign identifies a global variable. How do I find all my global variables? Oh, that's what refer means. Oh my god. Okay, the help desk has helped me. Okay, refer. So it's just translation errors. Refer literally means like, okay, use this variable name in order to access an instance of this class. Don't make your own instance because it'll be missing stuff. So I'm assuming that the game's engine populates this variable and then gives us access to it via this global variable name. And so when it says refer to, what it's really saying is use the variable named to access an instance of this class. That's what it actually wants to say, is use the variable named whatever to access an instance of this class. You cannot construct it on your own since it is provided by the engine. You can only use the given instance available to your game globally. That's exactly what it means. Alright, help that. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you guys. Sorry, I just, sometimes you get mad, sometimes you get, annoyed. I'm really bad with customer service. So yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Fuck off. I hate all of you! Okay, so data system words HP. So data's game system. So that's good. Why was it here? Why was it even here? What is this? Why was it here? What was the point of this? What? Oh, I need variables. So game variables for the instance of this class. Oh, here we go. So I want the variable. It gets variable with this operator. So it defines the operator and you give it the ID, which is a number. The number must be below 5,000. I don't know why. I don't know why you can only have 5,000 variables. I guess if you make a game, how many variables are in like GTA 6 or 5? In that not in the leak. I haven't looked at it. Legally, I'm okay. But yeah, we need to do HPX. What the fuck is HPX? HPX. Oh, that's the position. Oh, sorry. It's here. Okay, so game variables. So what was the variable I used for player health? 1. Okay, we do 1. Okay, draw HP. Draw max HP. No. What? What? No. I don't need that. No, just draw my current HP. Yeah, fuck it. So I don't need this. So, oh, okay, because that was only for max HP. Okay, cool. Draw HP. So then I do Draw text, window status. I need to go back. I need to copy paste it again. Status, draw HP. How do I see? It's draw active parameter, draw active HP. I need to copy this. Not SP, sorry, HP. We're gonna play around with this and see which position looks good. So, and then I want this. Cool. So there's no actor. There's no that. It's literally just this one value. Okay. I don't know if this will work. I have no clue. Let's just try it. Do scripts just run automatically? I don't know. The game might crash. Yeah. It crashed. Okay, well, there was an error message. So back to the... let's do another town song. What the... It's like a slower version of the Golden Saucer. Wait a minute. I swear I've heard this somewhere. Now this is a song. Wait, ship. Church. What? Wait a minute. Where? That church song. That sounds very familiar. Sounds very familiar. Let me play the song of my people. Aria of Sorrow, Death. No, Death Song. The Death Sun. No, Death Song. Death Game Over. Game Over. Ah. Okay, never mind. It's a completely different tone. Sorry, completely different. Heaven. Let's go to heaven, chat. Let's go to heaven. All right, this is the most scuffed stream I've ever done. We actually are running out of time. We haven't even gotten even close. But the fact that I'm able to try this is kind of insane. What was the error? What was the error? What was the error? I don't know anymore. What was the error? Error is something. It said something here. Undefined superclass. All right. So whatever I did for inheritance didn't work. Good. So whatever I did for inheritance didn't work. Why? Ew. Health bar. I need to stop capitalizing these names. I'm giving myself an aneurysm. I should just use that for constants. Let me change this. Class. Custom. I don't know. Star power. Window health bar. Yeah, it's good. SP window health bar. The problem is I don't know why it can't find the window base. I feel like it should be... Oh my god. Don't tell me it's like that. Don't tell me it's like that. Cut? No. Is that why it's up? No. Don't tell me the order of where you insert this thing matters. Don't tell me the order of where you insert this script matters. So it's on top of window base? My assumption is this. That it loads the scripts from top to bottom. That's why it has all these systems at the very top. It's not just ordered to make it easy to find. As in for you to learn how to script in the game. I think it's ordered like this because the game loads all the scripts from top to bottom. So it initializes the systems and then it does all this. That's why window base is the first one. If I'm correct, this should fail. And the way to know if that's true is if it fails when it's on top and if it succeeds when we move it under. Oh my god. No. No. It's going to work now. Look, it's going to work. It's not the error. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No, why? 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 Fuck, I have the other script going. Fuck. Why so Crazy. Okay, maximum just 1. Alright, try it again. Alright, let's see where this displays my health. I don't really know where. How do I display health? Well, it didn't display anything. Okay, well, that's not what I wanted. Step count. Alright, cool. Step. Hey, step bro. I need to always display it. I have a condition that I can set, actually. I have an always condition. Go back to heaven. No, now, negative. I'm mad. I'm now mad and sad. Okay, now we go over here. Okay, so this needs to... How do I do this? How do I make this happen? How do I actually, like, do the script? How do I activate the script? How the fuck do you activate scripts? Oh my god. Ruby. Okay, script. Sure, scripting. Sure. Using scripts. The script event command. What? Sure. Okay. Show UI. Oh, this is. Oh god. Parallel. True. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh god, I feel dirty for like doing this. I feel so dirty for like doing this. It's I licked my sorry. I actually licked the like. That's just, ew. What the fuck? It tastes so bad. I have a grill on the mic. I have a grill on the mic to prevent you from hearing all these disgusting wind pops, like a pop 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 pop. Like that. So it's there, but I just licked it. Sorry, this is my tongue. Show picture. Wait, what do you show? What do you show? What can you possibly show? What could you possibly show? What could you possibly show? What's a funny photo that I have? I need something that'll just be like really funny to like see. Like, what the fuck is this? No, something funnier. Something funnier. Need something really funny. What's a really good photo here? What do you mean I can show things? Shit. Oh, this one's good. Wait, no, but this one's copyrighted technically, so I can't. But what about sorry, I'm still trying to find like a funny image to show that isn't copyright. Basically everything that I have is a copyright. Okay, forget funny images, fun photos. Pupper. No way, can I show my dog? No way, I can show my dog, right? There's no way. Can I actually show my dog? There's no way. Star power. What if you make it graphics? Pictures. Oh my god. Just show it. Center. Zoom. Like 50. Okay. Show picture. Delete event. Erase event. Alright, go. Try it. This is gonna be weird. That's good. That's really good. Holy shit. Why does it let you do this? Why does it let you do that? What is this game? What is this? 5. She's like completely off screen. I need to offset her. My poor baby's off screen. Here, just make her like fit on the screen. She can be the boss, right? My dog can be the boss. Constant. Zoom like 15%. How do I? The origin. Oh, the origin is top left. Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Okay, and then play. We have 10 minutes left, by the way. Amazing. I'm gonna use the washroom. Enjoy this for now. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Well, we're almost out of time. Not that we're gonna be finishing the stream, but it was just a test to see like, could I possibly make an MVP in 2 hours? Definitely not. We have lost the plot, chat. We have lost the plot, okay? But it's fun to lose the plot. Let's go slow. What What's a good slow song? I don't know. Apparently, the remake of RPG Maker XP, which is the one that we're using today, has voice songs. Apparently, is what the review said. I can't imagine how they made the songs worse, considering the very low fidelity. But like this style of low fidelity, it's not a negative, right? It's actually very, very good. It has just enough detail to make it sound interesting, and the way the compositions are, sound nice, right? Okay, so my dog appears. What was I gonna do? It wasn't about making my dog appear. It was about showing the actual UI. Okay, so I need to actually show the UI of the actual game. So we're not showing a picture. I want to call some script. There we go. Oh my god. Right to left reading order? Open IME? What does all this mean? I don't know anything. Where's the help menu? Oh no. Wait. Basically, I wanted to run the script that we made. That way, it'll show the thing that we have. But it seems like you need to write code to run code. I don't know if I feel comfortable comments. This is exactly like... I don't know which came first. Was it the world editor or was it this? It seems like a lot of games had this similar system too. It's like, slow, like... was it piece by piece based thing? That's a very terrible way of saying it, but sure. With the script command, you want to call it unique event commands you've had via the script editor. If you're more proficient at scripting, you may find even more interesting ways to use them. These methods can be used when, for example, you want to call... Okay, so with the script event command, as conditions in the conditional branch event command. As conditions in the script. No. So it has to be like this then. So what do I call my scripts? Okay, this is the problem. This is again. I know I'm critiquing like an editor from like years ago, but I need to remember the name of this now. I actually put all my stuff at the bottom. At the very, very bottom, that's where all my stuff is. How do I move this down? Fine. Paste. Good. Don't lose main. If I lose main, it's over. Maybe I should just do it from here, right? Or do I hook into scene? I don't think I should hook into scene. Wait, so it's scene free, scene title new. And then scene title goes into everything else. I could just start it from here instead of an event, which is probably easier. But I feel like doing it in an event is easier to understand because, like, I don't even know where to hook into this. Like, command shutdown, command new game. Okay, so you enter the map and then what? Game party setup, game map autoplay, game map update, game system. Oh, you see that? That's where it does all these global variables. So actually, if I do it too high up, is it too late? I don't know. I don't get it. SpongeBob, I don't get it. I don't understand. Game screen. Wait. What's that? So I just want to show my health on screen. Screen maintenance data. Or flashing. Don't flash. Don't do that. No, that's awful. Screen shaking. No, don't do that. No. Okay, whatever. We'll just do it like this then. Do it in events. It's easier for now, and then just figure out how to move it over after. What was it called again? Health fuck. I think I need the script name, which is SP window health bar. So we're gonna save it in this handy dandy little recorder here. Okay, variables, scripts. There we go. SP window health bar. I'm gonna save it there so I remember for later. And then also maybe a comment that says what it does. And what I want to do is I want to display the health bar at the bottom of the screen. That way. Sure, I don't know. Sure. I sure hope that works. And apply. Okay, good. Game. Game on. This is going to crash. Uninitialized constant interpreter SP window health bar. Yeah, okay, that's I kind of figured. So okay, so I have to somehow find a way to spawn that thing correctly. I don't know how to spawn it. How the fuck do I spawn my own code? I don't know. You spawn your own code. What? Speed window health bar. I guess I just make it, right? But it needs an actor. Wait, it doesn't need an actor. So I just initialize it. How do you initialize things? What does it do for like main? .new. Scene title? .new? Does it have a new function? If it doesn't have a new function, then that's how you do the initialize. You just call new. Okay, so we just call new. Alright, cool. So we just call new. So it's SP window health bar .new. So we just make it alive. Alright, cool. I don't know if I need to keep like a reference to it, but let's see what happens if I don't. Like if I don't keep a reference to it, does it just die? .new. I think that might break. I'm pretty sure the moment that we make it and it erases the event, it'll disappear. But I need to erase the event so it doesn't keep stacking. Well, I don't get it. I don't get it. How the hell do you run your own arbitrary script that doesn't come from some other script? Do you have to run it in the script? Like you have to do it in like here somewhere in the space that makes the most sense. You have to. But is it screen? It can't be, right? It just can't be. Is it map? Like how do you determine like when does it stop and when does it end? Like what's a scene? What's an interpreter? What's a window? What's a map? The problem is that this manual doesn't tell me anything. The manual tells me nothing. The manual is just like, this is how you use a script. And it's like, okay, how do I use scripts? There are 3 ways. These methods can be used depending on how you want to do it. Okay, good luck. Good luck! Material specifications, oh my god. It's labeled kit facing all directions, it's single file. Both PNG and JPEG are fully supported. PNG supports 32-bit color with alpha channels. What is the size? Total 16 frames. Well, how large is a frame? Yeah. In a way, it feels like there's battle formulas built in ones. I guess this is why people make the thing. But it's funny how there's the way that people write this documentation is it's just enough to be dangerous, but not enough to be useful, right? It's just enough for me to be like, oh, like I kind of get, like I think I get what's going on, but then like when you try to use it, it's like it doesn't really work in the way that you expect. So it's like it's really easy to be dangerous and not at all useful, and nothing really works. It's like, boy oh boy, this is really good, really really good. Yeah. Okay, wait. So method definitions, module definitions, class definitions. And it's unfortunate because I think it's very. It can be surprisingly martial to read from a file. Garbage collection. Don't even touch that. Just don't even bother. Data structure. Because it's so close to being very useful, right? It just needs a bit more information about like how do you do anything? Like what do you do at this point? And the problem is that this is the built-in help. I don't want to go to like a random web page to have to learn more things, right? Because you don't really know like how much further it's gonna go. Like, and you hope that this is enough to get you going on your basic shitty whatever you really want. But again, this is what you go into to try to make your own games, right? This is a very simple engine. RPG Maker is a very simple engine. And it gets way harder the more complex you get into different engines, right? Like Unreal Engine's documentation, in many ways, is worse. And yet that engine, there's so many things that you can do, that you have to do certain types of things, that you'll never be able to figure out how to do it without looking at the actual source code of the engine, which you do get access to, right? Anybody who signs up for an account and like requests ask for it just gets automatically added. I don't know why it's not automatically just opens, like just freely available to like view, considering that the licenses won't necessarily stop people from stealing it. Like it's, you know what I mean? But still, like but you have to go through like the entire reference to figure out how to even do something as simple as like, what is the order of operations for scripts, and then how do you do certain things? I don't know. Oh, I should have just read this. God damn it. And yeah, so it's like fascinating to sort of see like, okay, well, like how do you actually do certain things? Like what does it mean by using a script? Like is there any other way to use a script? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just do conditional branch and I just do always, right? What if I just do always? That seems disgusting, but sure. Okay, let's try that. If we do a conditional branch and I say always, it should always work. What does that do? But it's like, that's not how I want to do the script. Like, how do I instantiate the goddamn thing? I just want to instantiate my class. Call common event. Label, jump to label. Exit event processing. Change encounter. Wait comment. Button input. Forget the events. Whatever. Erase event. Show UI. Whatever. Delete this. Change maximum. 1. We're doing it this way. We're doing it all through scripting. Because then it's like, okay, like if you do it through scripting, it's like, what is the order of operations? Like you can kind of get a sense of what runs first, but not really. Like the scene runs first, the scene title. And then how does it go into like a different... Does it ever change scenes? I don't know. But like it sets up like a game map. And you switch to the map screen, and then you switch to scene map new. So scene map new. I'm assuming this is maybe the thing. Window update. Update message window. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Doable, maybe. Doable, I think, maybe. I don't know. Dot main. What does it mean by dot main? Scene dot new. Main update. Frame update. Main processing. Are these just called by something else? Like what calls the main? Because this calls scene.main manually. Oh, if there is a scene, as long as scene is effective, then call the scene main. And so you replace the global variable from scene title to scene map. But the map itself loads the map that you want? So then game map new. What? But you see what I mean? Like you have to go through all of this. And it's like, okay, when does it call setup? And what does it load? You know what I mean? Like what is this? Map ID, you replace this with the map ID into that sprintf. You replace, this placeholder with that map ID. As like a digit. Or like a double, or like a digit or something. I don't know. And it opens that file. So you load the data, then you get all the information inside that file. You pop it in. Okay? And then scene title is way over time. It's now 0. I'm just gonna hide the timer. There's no point. Timer doesn't exist anymore because the timer is useless. The timer is now completely useless. We haven't even gotten close to an MVP, but now I'm committed to making a real-time action RPG because, again, scope creep is just funny. So scene title, scene map. So it makes this... Sorry, wait, and then it goes here. And then when does it actually load like a new map? Update map, the parallel process. Game map.setup, data system.start map ID. And then it loads this start map because we set this inside the actual data. Inside of here, the database, the system, the starting map. It's just somewhere. It's one of these. I don't know, somewhere. I saw the option. I don't remember where though. But one of these things specifies what map we're starting on. Okay, now I need something that really feels like confusion. I need confusion. No. That's confusion. Perfect. Alright, so so it loads that, and then we move to the initial position, which is start X, start Y. I feel like I'm having a stroke. You know what I mean, chat? I'm stroking out. I'm stroking out, chat. I'm stroking out. Chat, I am stroking out. I don't know if I like this. We're gonna do it like this instead. Okay, I'm stroking out. I am stroking out. Dude, I usually love stroking myself, but this is not as fun as I thought it would be. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sorry, it's not as fun to stroke myself like this. Like I'm actually stroking out. Oh, I actually stopped the battle test. Oh, that's interesting, huh? I guess you can implement your own custom battle test if you want to. Anyways, I need to figure out where these. Okay, so okay. So main does this, then scene.title. It does a bunch of systems, data system arcs, data system, data skills, data. Where is data variables? Load database. So variables don't even come into play yet? Data system? Oh, I guess because data system does that, alright? And does this do data variables? Who the fuck makes data variables? Attribute processor. Public attribute accessor. What is an attribute accessor? What wasn't... I know what an attribute is, but what? Chad, I don't feel so good anymore. Chad, I don't feel so good. This is how people make games? Jesus fucking Christ. To be fair, this is like a, you know what I mean? Like, so much of the trouble is learning how to use RPG Maker. It's very simple, surprisingly. You actually get the gist of RPG Maker pretty straightforward, pretty quickly. Compared to other game engines, again, you might be banging your head for like hours, but RPG Maker feels very comprehensible quite immediately, right? We have about 3 hours left before I have to go, because it's, you know what I mean? There's only so much time in a day. So I'm hoping in 3 hours we can make a very basic real-time combat system, and we'll just see what to go from like there, okay? Just that's the MVP. We're just gonna make an MVP this time. Because it's free, and I just want to see if it was possible, you know what I mean? Like, well, not that you're making a real-time battle system, but I was like, you might as well. Now that I know that I can, I might as well, right? I might as well. Why not? Why not? Okay, I'm gonna make a UI system. Yeah, cool. Insert. Star Power UI. Cool. Star Power UI. Okay, cool. Then we just do initialize. Alright, cool. Object initialization. Refresh. I don't really need these. I don't really know what refresh would be besides just drawing things. Does refresh only exist because of window? I think it only exists because of window. Initialize, dispose. Update. Frame update. Frame update. Super. Hot. Super. Hot. Super. What the fuck is a super? Game system. Does this have an update? I don't know. BGM play, BGM stop, BGM fade, BGM restore, BGM fade, me play, playing BGM. Update, frame update. If timer working and timer greater than 0, timer minus equal 1. I guess you just do, I guess this is always available and this gets automatically called by something. So let's just hook into that. Fuck it. Okay, and what I want to do is get all of these. Oh, right, because it calls refresh from like there. Gotcha. Right. Alright. How does it know to keep calling refresh though? What? How does it know to keep calling that? Why happens if something updates? Wouldn't this have to call refresh itself again over and over and over? Like how does this keep getting called when you call it only once? Does it get... What? Refresh. I'm assuming this just loops on its own, I guess. I don't know if that's correct though, because then why does it do this after? Like if it looped on its own, it would mean that it would never get to this point. What the fuck? How does the language work? How does the language like do stuff? My brain. Wait, so maybe help? Scripting. Okay, cool. Thanks. Ruby syntax. Control structures. Looping. If I do looping, I'm assuming it just never stops looping. So maybe the reason why UI stays on the screen is because it always initializes. Is that how it works? It just keeps initializing like the UI object? Is that how it always does it? That's why refresh always works? Because you just call it once. Or do you just call it again when you want to update info? So for dynamic text, for instance, if you want a dynamic text, for instance, to display like your health moving up and down, it would just be impossible. Because there's no way to do it almost like asynchronous, like just by some event. Oh my god. I feel like I've just stumbled upon like, you know, like some terrible information. Like, I feel like I've stumbled upon like, you know, some like arcane information that just doesn't make any sense. So... I'm going crazy. I'm absolutely crazy. The problem is that I've committed to this idea, and so we need to go through with it. There's no hope. Okay, let's assume the refresh is just what you need. Then we can just do it like that. Okay, so just refresh. Self-contents clear. Draw the UI. So then I want the window health bar to be made. So how do I make a window health bar? So I do... You gotta go to the bottom. Oh, you gotta go to the bottom. That's right. This has to be the very, very bottom. Okay, so then... Okay, so... Super 0... Okay, don't call super. There is no super. Self-to-contents. There is no self-to-contents. Refresh. No refresh. How do you make like a How do you make a basic variable? How do you make a basic variable? Or you just do the name. It's just like, you know, it's a dynamic language. Right, okay, so we just do health bar. Window health bar equals sp window health bar dot new. I'm going to assume that works. Because this is scene.tile.new. So I'm assuming that also works. So then it'll just run. Then we call refresh, which will then call sp window.healthbar. So this will call window healthbar.refresh. Sure. And then what do I call this? SPUI. So now I need to find the place to call this. But wait, this is impossible. I'm now in a weird loop. Oh my god, I'm now in a weird loop. Oh my god. Fuck. This is the problem. This is the problem. So the problem is that by this point, because everything executes from top to bottom, where in this flow do I start my shit? Because for it to know about, like for this to know about this has to be over here. But this also has to be above this, and it can't be above this. Right? So I have this much space. I have this much space to work with. Make each game object. Here we go. Game sp UI equal spui.new. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay, and then I'll just use events. I'll use events to do things. How do I read events? Switches. I can do switches. Self switches. What? Switches. So rapid building class array. So I can get switch. So if the switch is there, then what? If switch ID otherwise return false, and switches are always true or false. So I can just do like that and just wait for switches to handle things, I guess. But then it's like, how do you like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you keep polling for it? Is polling even the way you want to do it? Can you only poll for things? Like, can you not wait for like callbacks or like events or something? So okay, this, you die. You go here. Under interpreter, we don't need we don't need an interpretive dance. We don't need interpretive dance. What we need is for you to work. Okay, so this needs to be under window base, but above this, and this needs to be above this. Oh god. And then Yeah, okay, and then, okay, autoplay. Make command window. What the fuck? Continue enabled determinant. Audio.me stop. Loop do. Game loop. Frame updates. Update command window. So I can make the system, but the system isn't ready here. But then wait, so it's frame updates. While command new game, and then so wait, so if we do command new game, what does this do? Does it start its own loop? I don't know. Game map dot update. So you change the update to the map. Run parallel process event. Scene dot map new, and then that happens in main. And then while scene is not equal to null, scene dot main. So you call the scene's main function. So this is, and then this is the main, was the main function. So main is here, and then this goes into its own loop, and then this kills the window of the game. So it goes over here. So actually, I want to do everything inside here. I want to do everything inside scene map. This auto is required for when conditions are fulfilled to run any event, and players are provided the opportunity to move in an instant. What? What are interpreters? The interpreter runs event commands. This class is used within the game system class and the game event class. The interpreter runs event commands. The interpreter runs event commands. Game system. So what loops over the systems? So okay, game map. This is the update loop. It'll be loop do. When it's done, it'll figure out what to do. Like, is the game over? Return the main screen. Otherwise, you do stuff. So this is not the important stuff. This is the important bit. Game player dot update. What the fuck? Map interpreter dot update. Transfer player. You have game temp dot transition processing. Run, place, move. This doesn't look very intuitive. No, it's not. To be fair, this is from 2004. But it stopped being intuitive the moment that I wanted to do something with this game. This is made for making Final Fantasy clones. This is not made for making Secret of Mana. Why am I doing this to myself? But I can't help myself. I just want to see if it's possible. So the name of this doesn't matter. It's like this. Do update and do system UI. Do system UI. This clown music is really helping though. The clown music really does make me feel like I'm like a whole different place now. It's good. I'll use refresh for UI and then update for like systems. And then I just have to spawn it. I spawn this thing and then I make it. And hopefully it pulls in the variable value just fine. I just spawned this. Where's the debugger? I don't think there is one. I think you just have to hope to God that your code just doesn't break. Okay, I think I know where to start this though. I started here. Game system update. Game screen update. Game screen update. Oh god, that's for like that's for the actual play screen. Okay, wait. So okay, yeah, that's okay. So scene map. So the scene map. This is where you do everything that you need to do. Okay, so I've instantiated it. Where did I instantiate it? No. I'm not gonna remember this. I'm not gonna remember any of this. Whoa. I'm not gonna remember any of this. Okay, you know what it is? Because this system can't just call update. It needs to call that elsewhere. So I'll initialize it over there. Does this do anything on initialize? It immediately creates it. Like immediately. It should not do this yet. This needs to manually call the refresh on update. Like that. This cannot do anything on initialize. It just makes like a window. I don't know if this is really good because I'm hoping it doesn't take thing. Like thing. Wait, was it like pause? Go false. So we'll do super pause or just super pause? I don't know. Do you need super to pause? I don't know. I'm assuming you don't need super to pause. One of these things had like a pause. No, but I don't know where pause is. It's not on window base. It's in the window itself, but I can't see the window. Fuck it. Whatever. It's fine. 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 But guys, Secret of Mana is gonna be so fucking fun, guys. Imagine it's like 1990 something, and I'm the guy who makes the entire Mana series. And I'm like, yo, I have a cool idea for a real-time game. And then, you know, another company makes this thing called RPG Maker, and I talked to my boss at Sony. It was a Sony or at Nintendo, and I'm like, yo, I have a way to make a game way easier. Trust me, guys. And then they give me $1 million, and I procrastinate till the very end of the deadline. And then it's like, oh, we have to do it now. And it's like, oh no, yeah, sure, I'll do it. No problemo. What am I doing again? Yeah. So okay, the moment that this happens, it's gonna draw a screen, which I don't know if I want that, but fine. Okay, so map. So map is where you define. So title is where you set up your systems. Gotcha. This is where you set up your systems. Load custom systems as a global variable. SP system UI. I feel like I did this somewhere. Did I not do this somewhere? I'm pretty sure I did this somewhere. Didn't I do it here? Where'd I do it? Fuck, I did it down here for battle test. Why is there two separate sections? Why is new game not running the same code? This is what I mean by like, it's gonna be, oh my god. This is why, this is... This is why you need to deduplicate code, because if you don't deduplicate code, you get into these problems. So I can never use the battle test action ever again. It's going to break 100% of the time. Okay, so sp system UI.new. We don't run it yet though. The key is we don't run yet. We go into scene map.update. This is where we run it. Okay, update system. Update custom systems. There we go. Then we do sp system UI.update. This will then spawn the whatchamacallit, the whatchamacallit, the thingy-mabob, and do the UI. How do you run this? You just go like this. You play test. Play test is good. The battle test is bad. Undefined local variable or method window health bar for SP system UI. Oh, it's fine. I know exactly why. I know exactly why. Music. I need more clown music now. What's BGS? What? This is terrifying. I need to stop playing around with that. Yeah, play that. Okay, I know exactly why. Sorry, my brain just got like befuddled. So it didn't have it, which is the problem. So I think either this didn't run, or I don't really know. If I remove this line, what happens? Does it run? I'm assuming it's one of two things. Either it didn't initialize properly, or okay, so initialize something. So how do I refer back to a variable that I already have? Oh my god, I'm defining a local variable. No shit. Duh. Yeah, of course, because it's going out of scope. How do I define it as a property of something? Do you just use the keyword self? Item max. I mean, I'm assuming you use this like @ symbol. No, self.contents? Wait, how does window base do it? Okay, self.x, self.y. You just preface it with self. Okay. Alright. What the fuck is the at symbol? What? How do you... Manual. Again, we're going at this as if, like, this is the only way to, like, read things. I'm not gonna Google the Ruby manual. Instance variables and belong to specific objects. Uh-huh. That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit I live for. Holy shit. So, at. And do you need to do like this? I'm assuming you need to do that. So this is the... It's on the instance itself. I don't know if that's how you would do it. I don't know how the memory management works. I'm assuming this would just bloat. Oh, HPX. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. HPX. HPX. Draw HP text string. Draw HP. What the fuck is HPX? 32. I don't know. We'll just see if it works. I don't know. Fix num with a string. I don't know what do you mean string? Dick. We'll just do dick. Okay, let's just see what is it? Because dick is a word that you wouldn't like. The thing about debugging text is you just use words that you wouldn't see normally, like dick. Can I convert string into integer? What do you want me to do, huh? What do you want me to do, huh? What do you want me to do, you son of a bitch? Huh? You just said string. You just said integer couldn't be a string, and now string can't be an integer. Fuck you. Oh wait. So I just copied this function before. I copied this function, so I'm assuming. I copied this function actually. HPX is that. Calculate if there is space for max HP. How about I just do draw HP? HPX. So you need HPX. But like, why would you calculate this? When would you ever calculate this? Why? Tell me why. I'm kind of... It's strange how far we've come from tools like this, and yet how similar the problems will always be. The problems have always been the same, I think. They've never once changed, really. That's the weird part. If width... Why is there a local width variable? There's a local width variable. Where does it get width from? Width 144. Okay, width equals 144. Fuck it. I don't need to change the width. I don't think. Okay, data system words thing HP XY. There's no actor, so we just do normal color. And then HP is that actor. HP H does S. How do you do variables? But the problems basically never change. As you go through all the various things, there's always a learning curve to everything you use, and so nothing's ever easy. And this kind of sucks because like I want something that's easy always. I would love to have something easy that just makes a game for me. Like I tell it what to do, and it just spits out like a game for me. But what I'm asking for is like employees, and I don't want to deal with people's payroll. If I was rich enough to hire people to make the game that I wanted, I absolutely would be. Like, I understand why Shroud hired people to make his dream game, right? Because it's like, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you do that? You know what I mean? It's good. It's great. 10. I don't know. Let's try 10. I don't know if that works. Because the variable value, I think the variable value is just weird. Fix num into string. How do you convert a variable to a string? I don't know. How do you convert a variable into a string? How do you do type conversions in Ruby? Wow. Now every time this guy touches me, it should go down. Touch me. It's not working. It doesn't update. It doesn't update. Okay, so I know why. I need to call dot to string like that. That should just work. Now I need that guy to touch me and my HP to fall. Okay, where's that guy? Where guy? This guy. Approach me. I want him to approach me at all times. I want him to just follow me constantly. Yeah, I have no clue about Ruby either. We're just figuring it out as we go, chat. We're just gonna see how this works. Again, don't ask me for help. If you're asking me for help, you're going to the wrong person, alright? I need help. I need help. Not you. I need help. Built-in functions. Variables. Local scope. Okay. Settings value. What? Built-in. What? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Two string? Object. The superclass of all classes defines the general behavior of objects. Call when trains are string representation of an object. This method is used internally. When non-string objects use this method to convert the objects to strings. Is a fixed number an object? I don't know. What is a fixed number? 2s. Like what is a fixed number? Why is it fixed? It should be dynamic. Okay, now touch me. Yeah! Look at that. Perfect. So now you have the basis of a contact fighting system. Now I just need the character to be able to like do things. So now I need the character to be able to, like, I don't know. For now, let's just make the character shoot stuff out to see if it can like kill things or like dodge things. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's basically all I really wanted to like get out of the system. Alright, cool. So all of that was what was that. But now it gets easier. Now it gets a lot easier, okay? Now it's simple. How do you spawn something and make a move? I didn't think about that. How do I do that? How do I make this thing shoot up bullets? You know what I mean? How do I make this thing shoot up bullets in like whatever direction it like faces? Transfer player. What? Direct appointment. What? The fuck does that mean? One thing I am going to do. 2020. Make this town way smaller. It's way too huge. I don't think that being that size is any good. It's just gonna be confusing to think about. Alright, whatever. Heck it. We just okay, fine. Like, this. And then just like, I don't know. How do you draw like the entire thing? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, and then add trees. Okay, so tree. There we go. View all layers. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then I don't know, like playtest. Yeah, okay, go. And that should fix things. There we go. Okay, yeah. So now it looks this, and now he's killing me. Okay, good. How do you spawn something to make it move? This is a bastardization of this of this tool. I was just curious. Like, I was gonna make a real honest, like, we have a design document to make a real RPG, right? But, like, I just said, like, well, why? You know what I mean? Like, why bother when you can do something like this? You know what I mean? Like, it's more fun. But at the same time, it's like, do you really want to do this? I don't know. I don't know. Something's capturing this, and I don't know what. Actually, wait, it's not even like preview. That's a weird problem to have. That's a very weird problem to have. What? Preview. There we go. Like, we have this, and I've basically decided to say, like, we are not going to do any of this, right? This is a very dumb thing to, like, do. But we can still kind of do it, but, like, this is way too complicated. But at least we know that you can do crazy things with this, like, game engine, which is it's fascinating. It's very fascinating to know that you can do quite a bit, actually. I didn't really expect it to be so possible. It's very odd. How do I delete all this? I'll just grab all this. Select all. Oh, fuck. What have I done again? I really messed it up. Oh my god, it's all fucked up. Okay, put these trees down. Okay, put trees here. Trees here, trees. Is there even collision? I don't even know anymore. I honestly don't know. How do you add like collision to like sprites of like shit? Okay, let's see if this. I can't tell if there's collision because my character is massive. We're gonna fix the sprites later. For now, I'll just use this. The battle graphic though, I think the battle graphic stays. So chat, you actually get to look cool. For a moment, chat, you get to look cool. For a moment. Until we fix everything else. Okay, how do we... There is collision. This guy's killing me. Chat, this guy's like demolishing me. Get out the way. Leave. Leave. Please leave. Please. It's very frustrating. It's very annoying to have this character like constantly following you, just killing your like HP for no reason. It's very annoying. Okay, cool. We have a relatively workable system. Relatively. Now, can I make him shoot something? How does he shoot? Me. How shoot me? How shoot me? Shoot. Set event location. Change menu access. Change encounter. Exit event processing. Screen flash. Play out BGM. Erase picture. Change actor class. Enemy transform. How do you just make something? Set event location. And direct appointment. How do you spawn something? Can you spawn something else to make it do something? Do you know what? I know what it is. Do you know what it is? I know what it is. Do you understand what the game's telling you to do? The game's telling you to make your own scripts. I see. So to do so weird. So if I wanted a map where enemies randomly spawn, right? That doesn't rely on you walking around until you meet someone to fight. Like, you know, because like, say you want like, you know, the classic Final Fantasy system, but you walk around just anywhere on the world map and enemies start to fight you, right? Because this is again, this is a tool that lets you make Final Fantasy. You can't do that without scripting. That you literally cannot do that without scripting. Right? Because there's no other way. So you have to script to get one of the most basic JRPG things. So why did anyone use this? I have to be wrong, right? I have to be wrong. It cannot be like that. I have to be wrong. Oh, that's how you define what's walkable or not. That's a very intuitive system. Huh, that's actually cool. Okay, cool. So, okay. So, I have to be wrong. I have to be wrong. Wait, I need brain power. Just let me eat the snack. Oh, God. I need brain power, chat. Where I just... wait. Copy. Because if you have to write a custom Ruby script to do random enemy encounters, doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of the system? Doesn't it defeat the whole purpose when like you can't just do it as simply as like, hey, like you just get units to appear randomly based on how much you like walk? Is there really no event for that would make that work? Because even in common events, there's nothing. Wait for move's completion. And then what? Like, how do you roll a dice and be like, okay, maybe spawn this thing? Erase event, call common event. How do you get into battle? Change encounter. I want to go into battle. Potion seller. I am going into battle, and I require your strongest potions. You can't handle my potions, traveler. They're too strong for you. Potion seller. I'll ask you again. I require your strongest potions. My potions would kill you, traveler. They kill a dragon, let alone a man. Okay, you know what's crazy? I was rewatching that video. Not once in that video does he say dragon. He does not say dragon at all. If you rewatch the potion seller, he never says the word dragon. I made that entire lineup, and I don't know why. When I was rewatching it, I was like, I can't wait till he says the like, dragon line. And he got to the line, he didn't say dragon, and I was like, wait, that's not the line, right? I feel like I'm in like a Berenstein Bears, right? Do you remember that video, the potion seller video saying dragon? I feel like it said dragon before. Battle processing. Continue even when loser. Oh. Continue even when loser. What? Okay, so when he touches me, I want him... Okay, wait, so when he touches me, I want him to enter battle. I am going into battle. Potion seller, I am going into battle, and I require your strongest potions. You can't handle my potion, traveler. They're too strong for you. Potion seller, I require your strongest potions. And then erase event. Just erase him. I don't want to deal with him anymore. Alright, cool, let's try this. We're gonna fight a basilisk. You'll see the battle sprite in action. Is that how you do it? Just walk it to me, please. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I died to a basilisk here. Pretty sure. You can't see anything too, because the sprites are so massive. They're actually throbbing. I died instantly. I'm not even close. The game over music is so fucking good. It's just a fucking cloud noise when you get rocked. Okay. Cool. That works. That works out very well. So wait, how do you do random encounters like you would, like, I don't know, any kind of JRPG that's like, you know, that was available and popular at this time? Like, it seems like you literally can't just do something based on some random timer. I don't know. And the only way to is to read a script. I don't know. Like, okay, sorry, dude, that seems insane, though. So wait, like, how do you spawn something? No. Enemy appeared. How do you make an enemy appear? I don't know. Set event location. Huh? Scroll map. Set move route. Wait for move's completion. Erase picture. Layout BGM. Execute transition. That is like mind-blowingly annoyingly cool. That's like actually pretty cool. That's a pretty cool system. Wait. Screen flash, screen shake. I can modify these in code. Wait a minute. Can you make your own custom events that you can then use to the rest of the system? Because those events correspond to things that these systems have. So here, common event. That should be possible. It should be possible. It should be possible. Game event is a game character. Ugh. What the fuck? Dude, Inheritance was a mistake. Like, honest to God, Inheritance was a mistake. I don't know why you would ever have that. Bleh. Check event trigger auto. Wait, so okay, but there is something that loads this stuff in. See, game variables, game switches. What loads in game events? Because some of these functions correspond to events, like, you know what I mean? The ones we saw. How does it load in events? Like, could you actually make your own events? It's surprisingly very fully featured. It feels like features that you find in modern day engines that weren't there before. Like visual scripting engines, visual scripting systems just weren't like a huge thing for a long time. For many different engines. Like Unreal Engine had multiple iterations of it. Since Unreal Engine, I want to say... not 4. It was the one before 4. It was the UDK. I think that was like the first one, at least that I remember seeing. Because I didn't have access to Unreal Engine 3, so I mean, anything could have been there. Which is crazy, because it's like, okay, like... where did it get the idea from? And how come this weird RPG Maker engine has this? Well, I guess you can't make your own custom events. Okay, wait, so, but... okay, now that we know what this engine is capable of, I know what to do. Now I know for sure what to do, okay? We've gone over the learning hump, okay? So let's go back to a handy-dandy document over here. Handy-dandy document, hide my pictures. This stuff is safe to show. Kill that. I don't need help anymore. I'm a genius. I no longer need help. Okay. So, chat, this is what we're going to do. Alright? I actually can't see if you type anything. Sorry, it's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Alright, fuck it. Whatever. Okay, wait. Okay, so what is this game? Characters, star power. Yeah, so the engine. So we now know engine limitations. You need to script to do anything actually like JRPG as far as copying Final Fantasy. as far as copying Final Fantasy. Now we know, okay? So now we know this. 3 set encounters. So we do 3 set encounters of enemies that require us to walk into them and touch them. I don't know about items. I really don't know about items. The problem with items in RPGs is that they tend to fall in under this, like, you know, annoying category of like you don't need it until you need it, but you don't know when you need it because you might never need it if you just never need it, right? There's okay. Well, also, no leveling, none. I don't want to have to level anything, okay? Because you saw how to like you all saw the system, right? Like, look at this system. This is the worst possible system I've ever seen in my entire life. It is so annoying to use to set up, like, you know, leveling. It just sucks, like, a lot. So we're not gonna we don't need to level, chat. We don't need to level. Just deal with the fact that we're gonna be low level, okay, chat? Because this, having to go through each and every single value is insane. It's easier to balance too, because initially just having one single level means that, you know, we can just do it based on that. And the sprites, I mean, we're gonna fix the sprites eventually, but so the story can be hot, and chat can be whatever. Chat can be someone else, actually. I don't want you guys to be hot. Chat can be this. There we go. Good. Perfect. I mean, this might be hot to you. I don't know. But this makes it a lot easier. So I only need to care about one single level's values, okay? This lets me use all the systems that were already... Basically, everything that I spent like hours doing, we just ignore, right? We pretend like I wasn't doing any of that. None of that stuff matters, right? We now play within this... We now know what the system is capable of. You can do a lot with it. But it's too much effort. So you play within the system itself now. Oh god. Coffee's in my system. Now we get serious, chat. Now we get serious. We're gonna make this happen. We're gonna make the actual game. Alright, let's go. Okay, so again, we have chat and Star, okay? Both of these two people. We have no items to think about because items present like a problem of like winning more too. As you level up and you get more and more better items, you just start to win more. And you start to get better and stronger, and there's no real easy way to determine like what that means, right? Like it's like what's the difference between an item that gives you stats and a skill that increases, that like does more damage compared to another skill, right? Once you start to break down the distinction between those two things, and you start to realize like, oh well, there's not really much of a distinction other than like one is just a numbers boost and one isn't, then you realize that, hey, why do you even have items for the most part, right? So at least for me, I can't think of a reason why I'd want an item that's just a stat boost compared to just making like a new skill that does a new cool effect. Oh god. Oh god, it's all about effects. It's fine. Okay, so we do this. Level 100. I do want different stats for them. I don't even know what the stats are going to be like. Let's say chat is really weak. Yeah, let's say chat is really weak. Like they're really good at like, they're really bad at like punching things, alright? You have like 1 strength. You got like 1 no, you have like, you have 3 strength and 1 agility, chat, alright? And and like 1 dexterity. What you have is some intelligence, right? It's why you're here compared to other streams. It's why this stream in particular tickles your fancy, alright? You're physically just very like weak, right? There's nothing to you, right? The star, however, is slightly different. The star is pretty fast. This guy is like panicked, right? He's like, max stat is 10. We're gonna do max stat is 10 because I don't want to do it for anything else. So you're 80% smart, 80% smart, right? But the star is like very fast. Okay, this guy can run circles around anyone, but he's very weak. Extremely weak. He's even weaker than you, chat, okay? You need to protect the star and keep the star alive. He's also not very smart. He's barely in the 30th percentile, right? You need to make sure that he's going to survive every encounter. Okay, cool. And then we need classes. What the fuck? I need newer classes. 0 must be an integer between 1 and thing. Okay, well, okay, fine. The viewer class. The email badge class. Position front, middle, back. Position front, middle, rear. What? You can change position? There's actually a built-in position system. Holy shit. Oh, sorry. I was thinking about it because I'm sorry. I'm not drinking some coffee while thinking, but is this? I swear there was something about position. No? Add party member. Yo, we can add and remove party members. Nice. Okay, cool. Control timer. That's a global timer, by the way. A global timer. 1 global timer. Numbers, interesting. Okay. So, wow. So, what? So, for you to even change the position of the character, it doesn't seem like you can. Unless, is there a default move to allow you to change position? I guess I should actually check the battle menu, right? Let's actually try like a battle menu thing. I need to go in the script editor. I need to kill the system. I need to do SP system UI. Just comment this out. Boop. Okay, cool. And then just go battle test. Where's battle test? Oh no, I've lost the battle test button. What happened? Hey, where's the battle test button? Hey. Oh no, I lost the battle test button. What happened? Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh jeez. Whatever. We can see inside the Basilisk fight. Fuck. I thought I deleted it. Wait. What? Now that's a boss song. Holy shit. That's a really good boss song actually. Then. That's a good intro to one. So as soon as you make it, it appears. That's interesting. Oh. Very Castlevania-like. I actually like the tune. Okay, cool. Hey, touch me. So how do you change position? You can fight or escape. You can item, defend. How do you hide menu items? Skill, crosscuts, more effective to undeads. So there's no way to change position in combat, but it has a system of position. It's just not available unless you modify it yourself. Okay. Sure. Okay. Nobody gets to equip anything. No items. 0. You must have at least one item. Fuck you. Unused. Huh? Oh no. Oh, equipable. Oh, I see. Equipable weapons. That's a very different one. Okay. 1. Unused. We do not have item stats. We have nothing. Okay. We have absolutely nothing. This is how you balance things easier. When you remove everything, it's you have something. It's like that comedy skit by that one group that does like funny programming stuff. And it's like, a man who stands for nothing stands for no one, and it's silly because it's like it just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? I'll show you guys later. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, skills, enemies. This is really like I feel like this is the quintessential game jam experience, right? Is you go in with these grand ideas, you spend a lot of time just playing around with like things, and you realize, oh no, I have like 3 hours left, and you just like cram everything into one single go. And I really want to give up, but because I'm stuck in streaming, if there's one thing that this game does well, is that I am stuck streaming for you all, and so I can't run away. I need to tackle this head on. The story will go behind you guys. Strength factor. These are factors for your skills. Like how much of a stat affects that. The crazy part is, like, if you look at this, right? It doesn't tell you anything about what are like skills. Like it just kind of says like, okay, well, what? Oh, never mind. It says here, attack F. Huh? What? You launch game.x. The folder that contains this file is called the game folder. In progress, games can be started up by selecting playtest from menu or battle test. In both cases, the game is started in debug mode. The built-in Ruby variable debug will be what? There are some differences in exception behavior in debug mode, but you need not be concerned about them in RGSS. What the fuck is RGSS? Oh, the Ruby game scripting, whatever. Yeah, okay. Subset. So this is RGSS subsection. Runtime package. Uses data size distribution. Contains standard graphics and other files used for customizing games. Also maintains a common file before playing. Game. When you need to download duplicate files over and over and over. You install it to one single place. Oh, okay. Encrypt archives. Oh, smooth mode. Smooth. Take smooth mode to run at a 40 FPS frame rate. Be aware that most values, like weight length, will be handled as though they've been doubled. Huh? Where? What? Where? Internally, scripts run at 40 frames per second, whether or not it's on or off. But not really, because some scripts don't, like weight value. Because weight value is determined based on frame time. Why couldn't they just do whatever they did for this for that? We're not gonna do waiting, I don't think. And I like the idea of 40 FPS. 40 FPS sounds sick, chat. Can we go to 144? I want to go to 144 FPS, please. How do you change that? How do you change the game's properties? Huh? How do you actually like change the game's properties? This is. I'm going crazy. Game.frame rate. You can check smooth mode in the game's properties to run at a 40 FPS frame rate. Wait. That's like when you start the game, like this properties? There's no properties. What the fuck? No, feel like that one's way too strong. So, you can't. Again, you need a script to do anything. Chat, I'm actually going insane. This is. There's so much that you need to learn to even start using this. That's a lot. There's actually a surprising amount. Elements? I don't care about elements. One. The first element is unused. Good. Initial party. Initial party needs to be only. How do I change maximum of this? How do I get rid of this party? Delete. We just have chat to start with, okay? We just have like chat. G currency. Balls. Balls. You have 20 balls. So, fuck it. I don't care about 40 FPS anymore. Animations, play this shit. I didn't even make that. It just looks fucking cool. I'll just reuse these. Okay, so we don't play with that. We need more troops though. I don't care about states. Well, states I kind of do. There are some states that I really care about. Restriction. There's only like 4 restrictions. If we want to do anything more complex, you have to script it. Just imagine, it's 2004. It's 2004. It's 2004. It's 2004. Hits rate 20%. You can do a blind, so you can do blinds. You can do can't use magic. You can do stuns. Clumsy. These lower your different stat scalings, which then it depends on the skill that you have. But skills in general just scale off of this stuff to do damage. Because skills will always like do something. They'll just have like a cost and a power. And then it's like, okay, based on your intelligence, remedy is like heal, for instance. Imagine you use greater heal. Or mass heal. What? Mass heal, was it minus 150? What? Oh my god. The power of a move is how much damage it does, right? But everything by default does damage. So to implement a heal, you do a negative value. And then you scale it with your M defense, magic defense, and your int force? Huh? And there's a natural variance. So it's kind of RNG. But because of that, if you think about, so this is the one thing that I want to get to make fun, is that your various different states, right? Like paralyzed, for instance. Oh, sorry, clumsy makes your dexterity 50% as effective, right? But if every skill does the same thing and it's either damage or heal, this is just a damage debuff. So what's the difference between this and this? It's a damage debuff. It's a damage debuff. It's a damage. Like, you know what I mean? There's no choices here. Some of these present a very interesting choice, right? Stopping someone from using magic might be an interesting choice, but then you just remove options and you just, okay, force them to just attack only. And you can have some interplay with items for the things that restrict you, right? As it can't move, always attack, or it can't use magic, or can't something, right? You can have some interplay with like items in order to be like, okay, use this item here, but then that's just a binary choice of like, blinded, use this. It should be automatic at that point. Because you know the answer, it's just a matter of do you have the churn order? And do you have the item, right? It's not a strategical choice, it's not a tactical choice to do that. Lowering damage can kind of be a tactical choice, but only if it's like more complex than that, and if that's just one factor that you can change, right? So what I want to do with this game is make it more dynamic, and so it's like all of these built-in things just don't work. Not a single one of these work, and like literally none of these work, because it's all boring. It's all stuff like, are you stunned? Okay, well you can't do anything. Where's the dynamism in like that? Are you blinded? Well you can't hit them. Where's the dynamism in that? What's the counter to like a blind? You get unblind. What's the counter? Like where's the dynamism, right? Unless if it was a real-time combat system, then maybe I could see it, right? Because then you have at least some fun play with your reflexes. But even then, if it's as easy as using some like item that you might or might not have, then it's just down to like, do you have the item? It's like it's boring. So like this is my problem with like most every JRPG out there, right? Is they present these binary choices that feel like they're dynamic choices, because it feels like that's how it is playing out. It feels like a dynamic choice that comes out of nowhere and you have to react appropriately to. But really, it's just a matter of like, you know, true or false. So like, if this, then like that. There is no distinction between like, okay, I have 4 options to deal with this, which is the better option, right? Some of them kind of do it in the sense of like, you might have a skill called Remedy to get rid of status effects, or you'd use some item, right? And then not being able to cast spells kind of plays it into that, but it's still just a further evolution of that choice of like, okay, if this then that, else if this then that. It's very boring, right? But I don't even know what could be more fun. This is the hard part. This is the thing that I really wanted to try to get to earlier rather than later, is like figuring out what is a good replacement for something that's so binary and so like just true or falsy into something that is much more engaging and like more thoughtful. Like what would be cool? I don't know. It's kind of hard when everything is about dealing damage, right? Because it's either you're dealing damage or you're mitigating damage. But how do you do that? How do you make that happen? I think there could be some interplay of like, you know, the parasocial parasite concept and sharing a health bar. But again, you know how I feel about that. It's just one single health bar. And then like the problem is that you always have this binary choice of like, okay, always focus attacks on the weakest person, right? It's hard. This is the part that I was very afraid of, because this is the part where it's like, you realize that none of this would be fun to like play with. I need to copy the Twitch admin. Oh shit. Do like 3. So there's 3 enemies. So you got Twitch admin. Auto name. What? Twitch admin. Auto name. Twitch admin 1. What does it mean by auto name? What? How can you auto name anything? How does it? What? Twitch admin. What was the other enemy that we have? Three battles. There were multiple battles. Battle. Policy. So the boss is gonna be called Policy. Twitch sexual content. Sexual content policy. That's gonna get us banned. Right? This is the ultimate like ban state. Many artists died for this sexual content policy. Many artists. They died to like push to the boundaries of what this could have been. So in honor of this sacrifice, we need to get the lewdest, dirtiest thing that I can find here. Yeah. I want the nastiest, dirtiest little thing just to show up on screen. Perfect. I say Archangel. It's either Archangel or a Harpy. I think a Harpy's good. That thing looks like it has titties. Let's try it. Do you have titties? Let's try it. Sexual content policy. That's like the ultimate thing. Oh, and then mods. Sorry, this one should be mods. Moderators. Of which I have none. Good. So the moderators are going to be very simple looking. They will be archangels. No, that's too good for them. It's too good. We'll make them imp. Twitch admin. Good. Twitch admins. Zombies. Oh my god. Now this is a very... I don't know how this is going to be like. This is going to be a very interesting concept here. So moderators is going to be like 2 imps. Right? 3 admins. Again, this is a problem too. It's like if you have more enemies, what does that change? Like what moves can they do that makes it interesting, right? I don't know. Battle bag. What's a battle bag? Oh my god, there's the battle test button. Oh my god, yes. So moderators live there. Wait, is it the same battle bag for each one? It is. Aw, man, it's the same one for each one. What? Wait, you can't have a different battle bag for each thing? Wow. Wait, I shouldn't even use these. Oh, troops. I see. Moderators, Twitch admins, and sexual content. Sorry, and then policies. You know what I mean? It's like these are the troops, and these are the enemies that make up those troops. Gotcha. Yo, there's a lot of characters. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's a slime girl. Yes, we need a slime girl. I've heard many people have gotten banned from their own version of like slime girls. I've been waiting to get my own slime girl banned. Nice. I can even make her green. I can even make her green. Yeah. I was just reading a webtoon that like had like a sexy slime girl. I was just reading about it. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, moderator. You know what? Maybe make the moderator a ghost because I have none, right? So it's like, oh, there is no moderator. Max HP. Again, this is like all this like stuff here. Element efficiency. A, B, C, D, F. Oh my god. B, A. Why does it go? Okay. Why? Look, it goes from B is the first letter, B is the first letter, then A is second, third letter is F, fourth letter is E, and then D. Where's C? Where's the C? I don't understand. What's... Target hit animation, attacker animation. Wait. XP, 0. Gold, 0. There's nothing. Treasure. Armor item. Wait. And again, even stuff like this, right? It's weird because most JRPGs, I feel like by this time, had this element of like you find random items. This feels more like this leans heavily into the RPG aspect in terms of the storytelling. Because to me, the difference between a JRPG versus a Western RPG is the grinding. Right? To me, that has always seemed like the main difference between the two. Whereas this one, there's no way to implement a grinding system, right? So this follows more Western RPG style things where it's like set encounters, set rewards, set things that happen. It's a very interesting game system that I don't think... If I bought this, I would be kind of annoyed because I wouldn't know what, you know what I mean? Like what this, like why is it like this? Like I just wouldn't know. I need to get rid of the, I need to get rid of options, like the defend option. I know exactly where to. Commande. Party command, here we go. I need fight or escape. How do you get rid of the stuff? Battle status. Battle debug left. Debug right. How do you change it so that you skill? This window displays user skills on the skill and battle screens. Sprite set battle. Window command. Help. I thought that said God. And I was like, yo, window God? Menu status. No. Item, skill, item. Like, how do I get rid of certain options from the menu? I don't want us to have item options. How do I get rid of item options? Because this has only 2 commands, right? That like literally has only 2 commands. But when we go into battle, there's more options. Is it the battle test thing again? He died. I forgot. He doesn't know how to spawn things. Because I got rid of the troop. Okay, I got rid of the troop. Sorry. Battle processing. This thing actually does surprisingly not break, which is nice. Okay, cool. So do that. Database. troops, moderators. They're like ghosts. They don't exist. So we get the ghost in. We'll get 2 ghostly moderators because they don't exist. Huh? Oh, that was weird. It's because it has like ghost elements. There we go. Yeah, it has like ghost units that references the units that no longer exist. That's a very weird bug. Huh. Okay, so summon the moderators. I still have fight, which leads to these. Oh, fight or escape. And then fight opens this menu. Gotcha. Okay, wait. I know where to modify this one. Where? I kind of want to get rid of escape, actually. So you just have to think. Heaven or hell. Let's rock. That's good. Really good. Item max 1. Column max 1. This should just be derived from this, as like how many counts, like what's the current length. But I digress. And draw items. Yeah, like this should just be like a. Okay, so when you go into 1, draw item. How do you? Ha! How do you then? Where does it go? Like, how do you go to the next thing? How does it go to the next thing that you would want it to like do? Like, how does it know? Like, okay, you click on that thing and it goes to some option. What? Huh? Oh. 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 Ah. Battle win loss. Battle ends. Battle event setup. Certain enemy conditions. Frame update. Start actor command. Go to the command. It's surprising too that this game exposes so much about its inner game loop inside the scripts. Very surprising, actually. It seems like the engine was made surprisingly well. Like the way the engine works is that all the fiddly bits that you'll need to care about, which is interacting with like the Windows system on like Windows, or doing things like implementing like DirectX sound and like stuff like that. It's hidden for you and it's done as part of the engine basics. And then everything else it exposes through scripts to allow you to do it. Which is interesting. Like it lets you do everything that the game would normally do, but through your own scripts. Which is pretty surprising, actually. I like that. It's good. It's good. Yeah, it's good. Okay, there's party command window. Here we go. Party command window. I found it. Dispose. Updates. That's okay. Okay. How does it know? How does it know what to do? What? Window selectable. So. Oh, frame update. Okay. Sound effect play. Move cursor back. Update cursor rectangle. Index. Game system. Sound effect play. And then what do you do? How does it know what to do when you call it? What the fuck? It is very interesting that you get to see the internals. I can see why people use this engine for so much, right? Because basically, what you get is just a very capable and very easy to understand programming language that's full of different primitives that you can use to then build your own product on top of. That you can ultimately swap out every single system in the game for something else. I can see why or how Toby Fox made Undertale in RPG Maker. Like, I understand how. Because I always thought, like, wow, like, you really have to hook into it to make, like, anything, right? Like, it seems weird. Like, surely the UI must be something that's very built in, but no, you just... This is all the UI in the game listed here. Every bit of UI that you ever see is listed here. So you can change all of this. Every single one. It's like, wow. Very surprising, actually. Very surprising. I see why people would have used this engine for a long time. It's good. Really good. Start phase 4. Okay, command window active. Okay, a new play command window. Sure. Start to phase 4. What? Start action orders. Oh, here we go. Action orders. Here we go. Okay, we're getting closer. I think we're getting close. There we go. Basic, skill, or item. This is it. Okay. Start action when to item. Because that's the ID of the thing. Okay, so yeah, so one of these. So this is fight or leave. So this is for the fight or leave system right here, I think. Determine. Well, it also. Well, I mean, no, this isn't really battle event setup. No, this just says like, okay, what you do. Branch according to phase. Pre-battle phase. Party command phase is 2. Gotcha. Here we go. This is a state machine. But not really, because you can just go to any state from any state. Okay, but still, fine. It's a state machine. This is the actual command phase. This is the thing that does the thing. Okay. So, and then it's like, okay, if C button was pressed, when 0, fight. Escape, if it's not possible to escape. So this is the fight or thing menu. Then this handles doing the phases. So this is how you go into the next phase. I see. So this handles being like, okay, which one did you press? Because when you press something, I see it sets the index. So you check the index. This is disgusting. There's a reason why we don't do this anymore. Sorry, not that we don't do it anymore, but when UI is based on state, when it's very stateful UI, it's very hard to like determine where things go and where things come from and how things flow. Because you can't just, there's no easy mechanism usually unless you centralize everything to determine who accesses what. And usually it comes down to a text search over your entire code base, which is like painful, right? Instead, what you have to do, to find out who uses, to go through every single file and see, okay, who accesses this particular property. And it could be painful like this. Whereas an event-driven system, right, one that calls something else if like something happens, or where you can attach callbacks to like things, right? You can still get into like callback hell, where you go like where you do 50 or 60 things all laid up into one thing, and it starts from one single event somewhere at the very top. But at least you have a clear hierarchy, right? You can actually draw out exactly what's happening in like a tree form, and you'll always be able to go through it as long as it's code-wise very easy to understand what binds into it. Obviously, this depends, right? Because you can also have. There are times when that's not true. Like if you're able to just bind anything to any event anyway, you get basically the same problem. But in general, if there is a good structure in a place and it follows a strict hierarchy of like this happens and then that happens and then that happens and it's all sequential in your code, it's much easier to understand that versus this. Because for me to find this was sheer luck. I'm glad that this was named Scene Battle 2. But what's the difference between Scene Battle 1, 3, 4, 2, right? Like, there's none. You have to just happen upon it. And how does this correspond? Like, how does it go? I still don't know what sets the index, right? Like, I still know. Self.index equals 0, right? You draw the item. This is selectable. Inside selectable, what happens when you press it, right? When you press it, you then set the index. So now you set the index, right? See it? Actually no. This like jumps up or down the like list. This is actually like a. This is letting you jump up or down the like list. That's actually fascinating. But see this? Like this doesn't make any sense. Like what does this mean? Why is it plus equals 1 and why is it minus equal 1? Like what does that mean? Isn't it always based on that thing? But like left, I'm assuming. So it's weird because index then feels like, okay, what do you currently highlighting versus like what you're currently selecting, right? Like it feels like a repeat of two different concerns. Again, this is like a 2004 program, so whatever I say doesn't matter, right? Whatever I say about this 2004 program doesn't matter because it already exists in like a much better form, I'm assuming. But it's fascinating to see these decisions get made and how much the industry as a whole evolves these decisions to be like, okay, that wasn't really understandable over long periods of the time. Is there a better way to like do it? Again, the bright side is that this engine is so flexible. You can just open any of these. Like this is the core game code. You can modify the entire game engine from scratch. It gives you all the primitives you need to draw windows, to draw sprites. Really, RPG Maker is a bitmap drawing tool, right? It is a tool to draw bitmaps. And I use the term bitmap loosely. It's not the actual format, but it's just any kind of image onto your screen, right? As well as an input handler and a sound engine, right? Like it's a surprisingly good low-level engine. These high-level bits that it gives you to make an RPG, though, they're all modifiable. It's good. It's surprisingly good. Very interesting, actually. Okay, so now we have this. I don't want them to use items. But how do I hide these options? Yes. Window item new. Item window. Actor command window to active. Enable actor command window. Hide help menu. Okay, how do I... What inserts these commands? So actor index is now -1. Active battler. Oh, this is for you to go backwards, so you can like undo the actions of the last actor. Gotcha. If enemy arrow is enabled, if actor arrow is enabled, else if actor arrow not equal to nil, else if item window not equal to nil. Okay, where does this get set up? There's a global variable that I can just use and be like, hey, like I don't want to activate it. Also this, look, so now this is the frame update. But this is just like afterwards when you press the thing. Like what updates the UI to have options? How do I have the UI remove the options for using items and using the escape? You know what I mean? How do I update that? I got the escape off of the main one. Is it this one? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, case RPG item. When RPG item, I didn't know there was this stuff. What? The fuck is this? What's this? Why is there all of a sudden items? What? What? Start alter battle phase. Yeah, why are there all of a sudden items? What? Party command phase. Update phase 2 escape. Case party window command index 1 fight. We start the fight. Start phase 3. You go right into phase 3. You initialize start phase 3. Phase equals 3. Go to the global. That's a global. Fuck, that's a global. So there's another thing that sets up the party command stuff, and I'm assuming this handles phases. Or like one of these handle like phases and like stuff. Okay, fuck it. That's too much. Like this, you know what I mean? There's so much shit everywhere that's hard to know like where to even look. There's so many globals everywhere, just like polluting everything. It's why globals are kind of like annoying, especially when you use them for UI. For UI, globals are very painful because it's so hard to trace the like flow, right? So now we know that there's a global variable that determines what phase we're in, and then something is listening to that. One of these scripts is listening to that to then actually update the UI to show different options like the item option or the skill option or something. But which one of them are there? I don't know. I actually don't know. And the problem is that there's no easy way to find out. It's basically impossible. And look, this is where all the formulas come into play. But it's like, look at this. There's just globals upon globals upon globals. Like, why is... Oh my god. Oh, it's not global. Sorry. It's instances. But even then, like, you know what I mean? If there's a singleton and there's an instance, it feels like a global almost, because anybody can like touch it, and like it's expected that everyone touches this like singleton to find out things. And so it's like, what the fuck do you do? Because somebody is reading that value and trying to do it. That's very confusing. Huh. Okay, now I know what this engine's fully capable of. I need a... Oh god. Basilisk Sahagin. God damn it! Admin. Moderate. Admin. Sexual content policy. Okay, this is very important. This needs to be the slime girl. It must be a slime girl. She must be green. I wish I could, like, denote that she has, like, cummies in her. Wait, you can absolutely do cummies in her. Absolutely. Do you know why? Cummies. I don't know what is this. Cummies. What's very cummy here? What's a very cummy animation? Oh, there's a lot of them. Wait, there's these are sprite maps. These are sprite sheets. Sorry, sprite sheets. Oh yeah, one of these has to look particularly cummy. What's a really cummy look? I want the sexual content policy to be full of cum. Now we're getting deranged. Okay, where it's somewhere here. This is gonna be interesting to say the least. And we have about an hour and a half left before I'm going to pass out. So we gotta be really, well, not pass out, but like before I'm done, I have to go eat. But this is, you know what I mean? Like this, it took that long to understand how to even make a game, and we haven't even gotten to the point where we can do things that we want to like do yet. So imagine every game that you play goes through the same issue, and this is the easier engine. Okay, I understand the engine fully now within within 6 hours. That's impressive. If anything, it's a testament to oh my god, that's particularly cummy. Oh, that's so cummy. So cummy in my tummy. But it's a testament to how easy to use this engine is, right? Other game engines are significantly more complex, and there's no easy way to be able to like, you know them, right? Like it's just really hard. There's emotions that's sick. It's like Ragnarok Online. And so anytime you get mad at the game developer for not doing too much, or not doing enough or something, just know that they had to go through this. But like 100, like 1,000 to 10,000 times worse. It is so hard to like think about this stuff, to deal with this. I think cum being a bit yellow is fine, right? It's like dried out piss cum. It has some like piss in it. Support O2. Yeah, that's good. Play. I want that to play constantly. How do I do tweening? Copy frames. Frames? Max 1. Position middle. That's good. Well, yeah. Okay, good. So that's just like the single frame. So that can play forever, basically, right? I just want that to like be there. Or is there a way to like tweening? Is there a way to change the angle? I don't know. Can you update the angle? How do I rotate this? Properties. Ah, you can. You can indeed. Copy. Paste. Paste. Oh. I want it to be spinning. Like a spinning ball of cum. That's exactly what I want. It's like an inside cum. The inside job. It's the inside job. Delete. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so then this, and then this needs a spin. I need you to spin. So like 5. And then 10. I don't know what the angles are in by the way. Is it like radians or quaternions, or is it like 360? I don't really know. I'm assuming not quaternions. I feel like the industry fell in love with quaternions way later, and everyone internally used Euler angles until they realized about the gimbal lock. Alright, try this. Look, it's so cummy, chat. It's so cummy. Cummies in me tummies. That's a good animation name. Holy shit, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. I see the flash timing. Sound effect. Oh. Need something wet. Something nice and wet. Oh my god. What's that gun sound? Jesus Christ. But I also see why people were able to use RPG Maker now to make those narrative RPGs. Like the one about the moon, and the one about, you know, some memory thing. Or Raccoon, which my wife and I started playing. We never finished. Like, it makes sense now. Because this is really, this engine is really well built for dialogue. It's actually best for dialogue RPGs. Like Lie Eat or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, you know what? RPG Maker was made to make games like Lie Eat. Not Final Fantasy. At least in 2004. Water. Oh my god, yes. Perfect. Frame 1 through 7. I want frames 1 through 7. Well, actually not all of them, because then it'll just be really annoying, actually. I just realized. You really only want like 3 frames, because this thing lasts for like a while, actually. So maybe like frames 4 and 8. And 4 and 8. There we go. Nope, sorry, wait, 7. Okay. Try this. That's perfect. This will be playing constantly as you fight this boss. Like, constantly. I want this to play the entire time. I want you to, like, be very aware that she's full of cummies, this slime girl. And I want it to, like, ebb and flow in terms of, like, pitch and volume. Yeah. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, and then enemies. Oh my god, yes. Is there an idle animation? Attacker animation. Cummies and me tummies. 0, 0. My god. Okay, let's try fighting her. Let's see if we can fight the sexual content policy. Sexual content policy. Battle test. Chat. Okay, yeah, we'll send chat in. Yeah, it's good. Alright, go. Okay, well, it's not really what I expected. It's the way it makes that noise, like... That is nasty. That's actually great. That's so good. No hit animation. No, I want it to slime you, actually. Wait, it has to slime you. It has to slime you. I know exactly what to do. Green slime. I want green slime for this one. Wait. There's a wallet skill. I'm pretty sure there's a wallet skill animation that we use copy. Yeah! Oh my god, yes. 102. Cummies in your tummies. Yes. Yeah. It's good. It's really good. And then change the hue of these frames. Oh my god. How do I change the hue of the entire thing? How do I change the hue of this? Like, the entire thing. Is there no easy way to change the hue? Oh, fuck. Entire slide. Cell batch. Clean tweening. Clear frames. Tweening. Position screen. Frames. Chat, making games is hard. Don't just be nice to your game developer. Be nice to your game developer, okay? Be nice to them. They're trying their best to bring you a masterpiece. I am going insane trying to make cummies in my tummies. That's good. So apply this. Target animation is cummies in your tummies. Nice. Okay, battle test. Sure, go. Okay. See my cummies. Cummies! Cummies! That's perfect. And then we just die. It's a clown noise. Yeah, it's good. That's really good. Okay, good. Okay, we have something resembling something now. We have some little nugget of a weird game, which is great. This is gonna get better and better as we go. 2 admins and 3 moderators, and they changed the moderators or the admins. You need to look less cool. Well, imps are for ghosts. Actually, no, imps should be for admins. Again, stat-wise, we're going from 1 to 100. There's no leveling or anything, and I need to fix all of this now. I don't know how attacks work. It seems like the basic attack is just like whatever damage there is. So it feels like maybe just do custom skills for everything to make it work, right? Because custom skills is what you get to like do stuff, like, you know, different effects or switch. No, that's only if a condition. But skills seem to be the way that you can do things like custom events to do different kinds of cool moves. So I think I'm gonna do that because all of these are basically the same move, just with different names, right? Like, okay, because again, why wouldn't you use this over this if you have the ability to, right? Like, why not use Thunder Pierce over Beast Slayer every time, right? If you have both, what's the point of ever doing like this move, right? Maybe for a different element type, sure, but even then it's just like, okay, well, you just use the best thing. So it's like, why would you use Silver Bullets over Beast Slayer if you're fighting a beast, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, just use the entire strategy of the base game of this game is just this tool is just, and most RPGs, most JRPGs, when you realize it, is you always only ever have one good tool, so just use that thing over and over and over until the thing dies. It's just a spam fest. It's very, very boring, actually. So I'm gonna use this to some events instead. So yeah, I don't know. Let's think about this. Viewers email badge. Viewer email badge. Again, I need to wash them though. Well, I'll be in the washroom thinking of what skills to do to really sell the parasocial feeling, right? Because again, we still need to figure out what means to have a parasocial mechanic at all. BRB. Okay. I actually took a look outside. It's getting very late, and the snow has piled on, and the sun is setting. I ideally want to get the snow shoveled before the sun sets, because we had like I knew from the weather, it's why, you know, we start earlier, because it gives me time to do these chores after stream, before the sun sets. But I need to do it before the sun sets because people are coming home soon. So I actually don't think we can finish this by today. I have to go now. I was also just thinking in my head too, it's hard to think of a skill that would feel dynamic without feeling like just a set of binary choices, because the game is turn-based. Like, it's really hard to break from that mold. I kind of want to take it all the way and make like a Secret of Mana kind of deal. You know what I mean? Like, forget the battle system, just have like an overworld battle system, and that actually might be more fun. So I'll see if I can modify it a tiny bit, because I didn't realize that the engine was so flexible too, right? But I think doing that, I think we have a lot more options to play with, and I think it'd be a lot more fun to deal with the email star a lot. But yeah, unfortunately, I do have to cut this one short. So again, sorry. But you see how hard it is to make a game? We spent like what, 2 hours, 3 hours just learning how this thing works, right? That's a very fast time. Okay, any other engine, you're basically stuck not knowing anything. Okay, but once you learn it, you realize just how flexible it is because of how simple it is. There's not much to it, and in a way, you're free to do anything, and it shows you everything that it does outright, which is great. But boy oh boy, I did not expect it to take so long. I also didn't expect the initial things that we did today to take so long either, like doing the FedEx interview, doing those different surveys. We learned what animal we all were, right? Which is fun. But we'll shelve this for next time. We'll return to this at some other time. And I'll update my plans with some more details in the design doc. Because I find it so hard to think of any decision that could be interesting in a turn-based game. Very, very hard. That isn't just like some variation of like do some binary thing. At least a skill element to it could be more interesting, or something that's more real time, because then it's like, oh, you have to choose, right? But between different things could be interesting, or you have like an overall strategy that you could deal with on the map or something. I don't know. I'll have to think more about it. We'll see if I can think of anything by next time. But that's all for RPG Maker XP. Again, I'm very surprised that the tool is so simple. I'm very happy that it's so capable too. And I can see why people made games like Undertale in it and Omori and stuff. Because it works. Like, I can immediately see how Undertale was like made, right? You summon a bunch of events, and you just have them touch you, and you have collision code, and then if it collides with you, then boom. You know what I mean? You can write your own collision code too, and I imagine it runs pretty okay too. It's surprisingly good. I'm actually very, very happy about, how this works. I just didn't expect it to be such a pain to learn so much about what this thing does. There's some things that it definitely does like strangely that I think most newer things don't do, but it also does a lot of things very simply that most newer things don't, right? And I've used everything under the sun now, except for maybe Godot in any extreme manner, but that's going to change by next Christmas. Because there's something in mind for next Christmas. There's a little event that I'm planning for next Christmas. But basically, yeah, it's surprisingly malleable in how it does things, and there's a lot of variability between these engines but this one seems to be the easiest one to even get very complex in. It's just very fascinating. But that's it for RPG Maker XP. Again, just very surprisingly good.